Let us observe 1 minute silence for our fallen heroes. And the count starts now. May the souls of all our past heroes continue to rest in peace, and we the living must to fight to restore Biafra. It's a BDF anthem. Very well, we can hear you. What's the feedback from the live viewers on social media, especially X? They say no sound, they cannot hear. Just okay, let me check. But we continue. Okay, I think okay, thank you so much. Honorable Toshi, you take it from here.
Thank you. It is a great possibility that criminalized activities for the expression and has affection. We are joined by the distinguished staff and many his leadership and expertise continue to guide our nation, wisdom, and dedication. Today's section offers opportunities and to seek new meanings for the collaboration prosperity and your presence here is unity of this administration, not to identify discussions to hear with insights that supplement vision. Without fear, I invite to proceed with this Prime Minister, Dr. Bernard, the floor is yours. To make your guidance to the system. Thank you. Everyone, today's question and answer sessions. My name is Dr. Augustine and Chief of Staff and Deputy Prime Minister of the United States of Biafra. Opportunity to thank everyone present here, the media, the cabinet members, the secretaries, the state governors, the head of missions, the ambassadors, the defense forces, the friends of Biafra and enemies of Biafra. So I welcome everyone. Let me start by thanking all of you for taking our time from your busy moments today on this important question and answer session. Let me start with Excellency Simon Ever for what he's doing and what he continues to do for Biafrans to make sure that Biafra is an independent nation today. In the United States of Biafra, the sovereign state United States of Biafra was declared independent on the 29th of November 2020. We thank him for what he did and continues to do. We also want to use this opportunity to recognize our rising now in government. It is because of him that we do what we do today. Because of our prime minister, we do what we do today. We thank him for his resilience, for his steadfastness, for his and therefore was declared as a free nation today. We thank him so much. I also want to use this opportunity to recognize the secretaries that are here present. Please, if you are a secretary, I'd like to use this opportunity for you to raise up your hand, introduce yourself, and your department. Go talk back to I'd like to use this opportunity to introduce the cabinet members the deputy secretary. Sometimes people say they don't know these individuals. Yeah. And there's some people that we still want to also encourage you to turn on your videos so that Biafra to be able to know who you are.
I've seen clients, yeah, I can rectify it. I know it's not coming out clearly.
On that note, you never go around secretaries of the United States about next year of
Letter.
Can you hear me? That's important. I don't make the voice listening. My name is I am the secretary of the House of anything else. I want us to understand the purpose of which we are here. I said, Biafra, some of us just sit down, some of us just don't. We are running this nation. We're not the kind of and someone that I want you guys to please do me a favor. When we are singing or we are singing national anthem, stand up and put your hand on right here on your shoulder and with the chest. If you're hurting your band, please put your hand on your back because we are special. And so you're doing, you want to respect your nation. I'm not in America. I'm not an American, but do it because the city should be put your hat on, stick your bed, and your chest. I am over the Olympic minister who in the House of the Nation. It was because of the one missing. The nation develop it. Thank you very much. Thank you so much for the insight that you can do on how to experiences based on the event, please. Sister, whenever we can you go ahead, please, and lead us in a 2-minute prayer, please. Thank you. Just give me 1 second. Okay. And in the name of the Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen. Eternal Father, thank you for making it possible for us to be here. As we finish our statement, we beg you to come into our midst. We beg you to direct our actions. To help us prepare for this new term. You've already right from the beginning of the creation. Do not let us be discouraged, no matter what it happens. Because you are the one leading us. Implement your wisdom. Maximum Prime Minister and now as the Defense Minister. Help us to fight like never before. Because the war is closed. Based on this, faith of our faithfulness. Glory be to the Father, and to the Son, and to the Holy Spirit. As it was in the beginning, is now, and ever shall be, world without end. Amen. And that's in March. Going to the other those three states first. Like introduce your I know and then let's go to funding or please the select let's go ahead and right now. Yeah. Open up fixing everyone it's without reality. What can you thank you for your presence? My name is Sister Rihanna Evan. Right now, the Secretary of Finance, Economic Development, and Trade. And having said the Secretary of Finance, and we know the right to them is what is duties and responsibilities to quest freedom. Not just my responsibilities or duties, but your own responsibilities in the quest of this freedom. As we know, freedom is not free, and it requires each living from risk, how far are you willing, or how much freedom. For the last this change some kind of accuracy. And I'm sure that being officials the the race from different continents and countries can very nice have been doing that. And in doing this, what we've been trying to do here is to ensure that we, being the people donating, the taxes or what contributions that they've been making. I assure you that the contributions you are making is very important. It's a those that need it. Really most. So this is my plea to all Biafrans, to all friends of Biafra, and all of us of freedom all over the world. So please continue supporting us in our quest for freedom. Thank you all very much and welcome again. Thank you so much. Let's continue. Secretary Ferdinand. Thank you. Good evening, Your Excellency, the DPM, and Chief of Staff in the Biafra. Good evening, my cabinet ministers, the secretaries, and other cabinet members. I am Honorable Dr. the Secretary of Agriculture and Natural Resources. Based on homeland, right now, that we are currently that when the area is calm or relatively calm, we shall now come in full force into our agri department. When that includes we shall be given forward, we shall be planting the plantain, cassava coming, maize farm, culture. We shall be having fruit farming, animal farming, and others. We shall also move into aquaculture. Aquaculture, shrimp, codfish farming, and we shall be into pig farming. Then, we shall be getting cereal farming, which will also give us the opportunity of coming up with the seeds which we'll be using in producing families in our so many all using and departments for the which they are applying so that they can fix and see how Biafra is operation. Yeah. Let's just get into that. Honorable.
I'm muted and I can't make well, the camera is not showing. Anyway.
Hold on 1 second. We wanted to just to help. You can start your video, everyone. If you want to start your video, please go ahead and do that. Go ahead and start your video at this time, please. We're just trying to minimize the distractors that usually use the opportunity to hijack what they
Nobody is hearing us outside. Nobody is hearing us outside.
Please, who is talking? Who's talking? Who's talking?
We can't hear anybody outside. This great. The voice are not coming out at all. For those people in Twitter and other channels.
Ugo, can you please check on that, please?
They can't hear you people outside though. You people should do something about it, please.
Please, who is talking?
I'm doing something about it. I think it's okay now. Go and shake back. I think it's okay now.
Okay. Thank you, Honorable Deputy Prime Minister. I greet everybody on this forum today. All protocols duly observed. I'm the Secretary for Oil and Gas, and in oil and gas, we have quite a lot to do according to the Constitution of the United States of Biafra. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Let's go to Secretary Ola. Please unmute yourself.
Think I'm unmuted. Hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
Hello, everyone. My honorable DPM, cabinet members, I greet you all. My name is Honorable Ola Obonna. I am the Secretary of Employment, Labor, and Productivity. And my job is to collaborate with every department in Biafra land in the creation of jobs and employment. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Secretary Ola. Let's go to Secretary Nkocha, please.
Good evening, Biafrans. Good evening. Honorable DPM, being all the cabinet members present. My name is Engineer S.I. Nkwacha, the Secretary of Defense of the United States of Biafra. So I just want to take a minute to let Biafrans know that in defense, we do not discuss what we do in public. I know there's been some anxiety, among our people, want to know everything that's going on. You can see that we are doing a lot, and we still have a lot to do. So we have some challenges, as you know, with fighting in our forefronts. When Nigerian terrorists, of course, they are Ubago, and of course, Udogachi from Soludo, and Agudechama from Obusorinjo. But we are meeting the challenges. We just need your support. We need your support because we don't have all the resources. Of course, to meet your expectations, please support this marvelous to support the government with everything that you can. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Secretary Nkwacha. I also want to use this opportunity to let their friends know that we have two secretaries for defense, one that is controlling the whole Biafra, and we also have one in Homeland, Commander Butuzo. He is the secretary manning the Biafra defense in Homeland. Thank you so much. Let's go to Secretary Opalewe. Please unmute yourself.
Good evening. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, my DPM, all the cabinet members, the secretaries, deputies, and all the people that are present here today. My name is Dr. Ngozi Obalenwe. I am the Secretary of Education. And we are already working hard with my team to come up with a roadmap for Biafran core curriculum, which we believe that will be beneficial to every Biafran. The Ministry of Education in the United States of Biafra will ensure quality education for all its citizens. Biafra will enjoy free education from early years of primary level up to the secondary education. The ministry will develop curriculum geared towards high quality education. Several government grants will be available and everybody will enjoy at that early stage. I encourage all Biafrans. I've been trying to get the commissioners from the 40 states of Biafra, and it's been very difficult to reach them. I hope that those who were here that we get in contact with me so that we inculcate with them what we are already doing already. Because we want to be ready. As soon as it is time to begin, we have to make a difference. We have to look at not just physical and academic stimulation, but also look at the balance of emotional and psychological well-being of our children. Regardless of their abilities, their needs will be communicated. I hope I am being heard.
Yes, yeah, thank you so much. Just 2 minutes for that introduction. Are you done?
So thank you very much.
Thank you, Honorable Secretary for Education, Ngozi Okalemwe. Let's go to Honorable Jonathan. Please unmute yourself. And we cannot see your face, Honorable Jonathan. Great, that's better. Go ahead, please, and unmute yourself.
Okay. My name is Jonathan Benjamin, and I greet my DPM and honorable members present in this meeting. I am the Secretary of commerce and industry. And currently we are working on um, getting our bank functioning.
Yeah.
And in a month or two, we have a project that will also come up that will take over 40,000 of Biafrans, give for over 40,000 Biafrans job worldwide. So we're not going to unveil everything right now, but we have more, coming for Biafra. Biafra is going to be one of the best countries. There's no doubt about that. Even though we just asked to give an introduction, I have a question that I will want Biafrans to give me answer to. Well, number one question is, what are we going to lose becoming Biafrans? And the second one is, what are we gaining in Nigeria presently? So I want Biafrans to meditate on these two questions. I need answer. Nobody has been able to give me answer to them. What are we going to lose? No matter our position, even as politicians, no matter your ambition, if you want to be president, can't you be a president in Biafra land? If you want to be a governor, won't you be a governor in Biafra land? Whatsoever be your ambition, is it not possible for you to achieve your ambition in Biafra? Then what are you gaining in Nigeria currently? Or ever? What have you gained? I need answers. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Secretary Jonathan Benjamin, for that question. And then once we get to the question and answer session, Biafra should be able to answer that. Let us go to Honorable Secretary Uduak.
By DPM, can I jump in? It's time for me to go back to.
Honorable Uduak, I just called you.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. Yeah. Good evening, everyone.
We cannot see you. We can't see you. Oh, great. Better now. I'm sorry. Yeah. I know you have to get back. Go ahead, please.
Okay. Yeah. Good evening, everyone. It's a pleasure being here. I'm calling from work. I've been in and out. Anyway, I'm the Secretary for Community and Social Services. We've been working on some projects, but we are not announcing it at Biafra at this time. We're not calling it Biafra work, but we're doing it. We are ready to make sure our people are well taken care of when the time comes. But we are already putting things in place. I just want to appreciate my DPM, Dr. Ngozi, Raviz, and all the honorables in the house. Appreciate everyone that is here. I want to excuse myself and get back. Appreciate you. We have to work. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Honorable Uduak. Let us go to Secretary Dorothy, please. Can you unmute yourself, Secretary Dorothy, please?
Greetings, everyone. Good day, my DPM and the members of the cabinet present. I am Dr. Dorothy Anthony, Secretary for Interior Homeland Security. I am humbled to serve the brave and resilient people of Biafra. As you can see, we have started ID cards, and I will also use this opportunity to remind Biafrans of the current and earlier application forms. Like Honorable Benjamin asked, Biafrans, if you have not obtained your ID or you have not applied for your ID, what are you waiting for? As a genuine Biafran, if you have not applied for your ID, how do you identify yourself as a Biafran? If you have not done so, please, how will you apply for other documents, such as the driver's license, the international passport? I will use this opportunity also to ask to indulge each and every Biafran. Please apply for their ID card as soon as possible. We are on the second batch. The third batch will start by first week of March. So please apply for your ID to enable you apply for subsequent documents. Thank you very much, and thank you for having me here.
Thank you so much, Secretary Dorothy. Let us go to the next person. Again, the secretaries, if you can raise your hand. Dr. Agi, Secretary of Information, can you go ahead? Because I can find you. Just too many people here. Can you go ahead and introduce yourself, please? Okay, I got you. Go ahead, please. Information, go ahead.
Please, can you help me turn on my video?
Okay, everyone, can you please start your video right now? If you want to turn on your video, please go ahead and start your video
Thank
right
you.
now.
Thank you.
All right, go ahead, please.
Good afternoon, dear friends from here. Good evening, if that applies to your region. This is Dr. Agi, Secretary for Information, Telecommunication, and Postal Services. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Let's go to let's go to, I'm not seeing any of it. Dr. Nana, go ahead, please.
And, okay, let me get it.
Dr. Nana, go ahead.
Yes, good evening, fellow Biafrans. Good evening, honorable members, and our Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Oraveze. Thank you all for gathering today. My name is Dr. Cornelius Nana Nabukuchi, Secretary of Water Resources and Environmental Management. Thank you for having me.
Thank you so much. Let's now go to, do we have other secretaries? Okay, so we can go to other cabinet members and deputy secretaries. Let's start with Apostle.
Secretary Ferdinand, has he introduced himself?
Yeah, he has. Let's go to Dr. Honorable Uche. Go ahead, please, for me, Foreign Affairs.
Yes, good evening, cabinet members. Good evening, Deputy Prime Minister. Good evening, Biafrans from here. My name is Mazi Che. I am the Director for Europe, Asia, Africa, and Oceania Affairs. And on behalf of our Director General, who is not able to make it tonight, I say welcome you all. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Let's go to this SOS. Christian Odoza, the Secretary of State. Go ahead and please introduce yourself.
Good evening, my dear it's good to be to this evening. I think to all the cabinet members, governors of the United States of Biafra, and ladies and gentlemen, my name is Engineer who does all these steps. I'm very pleased with good Biafrans evening. I have to say one thing. What I want is this. We are talking about money. So anybody who has any way of keeping money can have a number and get me at the meeting and my proper money. Let's talk about money. Money all the way. We are planning, we're moving about money, and we need control of the branch, especially this, administrators. They will just make money from them because our fundraising. Our governors, please tell us how we can money in your state. Thank you, thank you, and my humble greeting of this participant is thank you once again. And that's it.
All right, thank you so much. And let us go to the deputy secretaries and the cabinet members. Let us go to Sister Goichi. Please go ahead and introduce yourself, please.
Good evening, dear friends. Good evening, dear arrested Deputy PM, all cabinet members. Sister Dominic Ugochi. I'm heading the Department for Religious Freedom and Monitoring. As you know, our main problem in Biafra, which has led us to what we are doing today, is religion. So to be able to function very well in this department, all our action will be generated from the Biafran Constitution, very, very strictly generated from the Biafran Constitution, bearing in mind our three arms of religion, Christianity, Judaism, and traditional. And each of these three arms is headed by different members of the cabinet. And also, we're looking forward to also having different units to be able to function very well so that our aim and vision will be covered all over Biafra, and to have administrative and supportive services that will also work in our department and regional and state local offices. So it's a huge task, but it's a task God has ordained us to carry out, and we must carry it out with all alacrity. And we'll be working exactly with every department, because religion affairs covers every department. In as much as we at the moment working under the justice department. Our department is under the justice department, but we'll be opening our arms to all other departments, because what we're doing, as we say, our here more, God is leading us, and we have to bear that in mind in this our department and to carry Biafra forward. Thank you for this opportunity. Thank you, dear friends. We look forward to serving you.
Thank you so much. And let us go to Tochi. Please go ahead and introduce yourself. Let us go to Tochi. Can you unmute yourself? Please go ahead, Tochi.
Thank you, Honorable Deputy Prime Minister. I'll try to unmute myself on allowing me. Thank you. My name is Tochi Namani once again. I'm the Deputy Secretary of Information, Telecommunications, and Postal Service. In my capacity, I am tasked with ensuring that the channels of communication and the investments in telecommunications and the efficiency of our postal services serve as the lifeblood of our governance and the bridge that connects our people to the vision we collectively uphold. So that's basically what we are tasked with or working on in our department. Thank you so much for having me.
Thank you so much. Let us go to Honorable EJ. Please unmute yourself. Make it brief.
Greetings, Excellency, my Deputy Prime Minister, Honorable Secretaries, Cabinet members, and great dear friends. My name is Ijoma H. Eze, the Continental Rep for North and South America. I welcome you all to this question and answer interactive section. And permit me please to use this opportunity to call on Biafrans who live in North and South America. Please, I'm calling on you people to come. We need you. Let us work together so we can go home quicker. If you don't get anything in Nigeria, just like it's been asked here today, please come and join us. We need you so we can go home quicker. Thank you all. I welcome you again.
Thank you so much. Let's go to Honorable Henry. Unmute yourself.
Hello, Honorable DPM and cabinet members and fellow Biafrans. Good afternoon. I serve as the deputy to Education Secretary, and currently we are working on the roadmap, as the Secretary mentioned. And the three key things we are emphasizing: one is quality teachers. We will go for quality teachers and teacher formation, both at the three arms of development, both prior to hiring, and then when they are also in mentoring and also ongoing professional development. So that will be our focus. And also internationalization, because we know our Biafrans are all over the world. So our education will put our children at pair with their peers all over the world. So that's our emphasis. And the creativity will also be an emphasis. So they will develop their hands, their hearts, and so that they can compete with other students all over the world. So that's our goal.
Thank you.
And we call it your cooperation. Those experts in education, so you are free to contribute whatever you think would make our education a dream for our families and for our people. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Honorable Henry. Let's go to Pastor Rose. Go ahead, please.
Good evening, Biafran. Good evening, the world. Good evening, our Deputy Prime Minister. All protocol observed. My name is Pastor Rose Allen, the deputy. Deputy. My ministry is disability, and I am the head of Germany and I want to tell Biafra, the world, that the only way you can do is to make sure that you come out, let's get Biafra. Thank you, my honorable. All Germany protocol observed. Stand and do the needful. Thank you once again for this opportunity. God bless you, ma'am.
Thank you so much. Let us go to Henry, Honorable Henry.
Okay, thank you, my honorable Excellency, the DPM, and all the cabinet members, secretaries. My name is Henry Azubike. I serve as the Asian rep, Middle East also. And I take this opportunity to call all Biafrans in Asia, Middle East. If you are still sitting at the fence, if you are still watching from the corner, you are not doing yourself any favor. Rise up, wake up, come join us. Let's get the job done for you and for us all, for our generation to come. Thank you, and I welcome everyone.
Thank you so much. Let's go to Christopher Okenwa. Go ahead, please, and introduce yourself.
Yes, thank you so much. Standing on the existing protocol, good evening from here. Her Excellency, and all cabinet members and all Biafrans who are listening. My name is Christopher Okenwa from Owerri State. That is one of the 40 states of the United States of Biafra. I serve the Biafrans as the representative in Europe, the European representative. I work closely with the heads of Biafran mission in Europe, and I also work closely with the team in the Foreign Affairs unit. I'm happy to be here. Thank you.
Thank you so much. We'll go to 47. Go ahead, please. We'll go to 47. Go ahead, please. All right, let's go. Nyami, go ahead, please.
Thank you, Honorable DPM. Hello, Biafran. Thank you for being in this briefing. My name is Philip Ajoko Onyami. I am the Deputy Secretary of Defense. I just wanted to let Biafrans know, in keeping with the submissions of the Secretary of Defense, I want to also add to that the proliferation of the defense of Biafra information portrays a great danger. So people who involved in this exercise should please curtail it. We cannot afford to make this type of mistake going forward. Thank you, Biafra.
Thank you so much. And let us go to the next person. Patricia O, please go ahead, please.
Good evening, everybody. Sorry, my camera is not on.
You can turn your camera on right now, please. Go ahead, Antonio.
That's good.
Right.
Good evening, everybody. This is Patricia Mumbai. I work in the office of Deputy Prime Minister, working with others, ensure the smooth running of the office. I use this question and answer tonight. It's good opportunity, especially for people in UK, to bring their question here so that when the answer is given, they will get at least trouble less and then get what they want because they are answer that I cannot be able to give some people. Thank you very much. I wish they are here listening and able to answer the excellent question. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Let's go to Festus Ezechubu, please. Go ahead, Festus, please.
Okay. Good evening, everyone from here. I thank you all for your presence tonight. My name is Festus Ezechubu. I am the African Rep. I thank you all. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Let's go to I know I saw Pastor Stephen. Go ahead, please. Pastor Steve. Go ahead and unmute yourself, please.
Good evening from here, Your Excellency, and greetings to all cabinet members, honorables, and all Biafrans. All protocols observed. I'm the head of a Jewish religion under the Religious Freedom and Monitoring, and we work under the Department of Justice. Beloved Biafrans, I want to use this opportunity briefly to remind us of who we are, that all the 40 states of Biafra, we belong to one family. We are all Hebrews. That would be something for another day that ties us together. So if you are a Biafran, we are one. So I use this opportunity to call all Biafrans, friends and foes, to come on board. So let us unite together and make sure we go home this year. And finance is what is vital at this moment. We can all do our part, but to support financially is a duty and obligation to every Biafran. So I humbly call upon all Biafrans. The day will come, I will showcase that we are all Hebrews, all the 40 states. So we are one family. So please come together as a family and let us prepare and support the government so that we can go home. Thank you so much. I am Apostle Dr. Steve Ajubi. I work under the Religious Freedom and Monitoring. I'm happy to serve you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Honorable Wednesday, go ahead, please.
My Honorable Deputy Prime Minister, honorable members of cabinet, and all Biafrans from all over the world. My name is Luke Iwunze. I am the ambassador for United States of Biafra here in Oceania and Australia. We are engaging in diplomatic negotiations with different countries. Doors are opening for Biafra. Doors are opening for nations. People are getting more aware of our new nation. And even for Biafra citizens in this part of the world who have been trapped by the afflictions and persecution of Nigeria, Biafra government is lifting their dignity by standing with them, and they are gaining their receiving their applications being granted for them in this part of the world. So we are working, and thank you, our Deputy Prime Minister. You've been an amazing leader for us, and we are solidly behind you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Do we have any of the other cabinet head of? Go ahead, Ben Chooks, please. Let's make it 1 minute. Go ahead and Ben Chooks, go ahead, please.
Yeah, good evening, DPM. Good evening, Honorable Secretary. My name is Ben Chooks Agubotim. I'm from Olu State. I'm the youth admin representative. Yeah, like everyone knows that the United Kingdom is a difficult and stubborn place. We are calling everybody at this very moment to come together. It's not time to stand on a double face. This is time to make things happen. And we must make it happen. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much. Let us go to the media. Mark, please go ahead. Unmute yourself, please.
Thank you, Your Excellency. Can I open my camera?
Yes. Go ahead and start your video, please.
Good evening, Deputy Prime Minister and all cabinet members. My name is Adez Eze. I represent the Deputy Continental Rep of South and North America. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Do we have other? Go ahead. We Canada Rep. Go ahead, please.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, my able DPM. Good evening, all Biafrans all over the world. My name is Ugochukwu Okoro. I'm the ambassador of USB here in Canada. I want to use this opportunity to call on every Biafran living in Canada. There is a meeting. We have the flyer on circulation right now. We're having the first meeting under the USB government on Sunday, the 22nd of February. If you're in Canada, please identify yourself with us. Thank you very much, everyone.
All right, thank you so much. I see some hands up. You're part of the cabinet. Go ahead and introduce yourself. I see Sylvanus O'Hare. Go ahead, please. 1 minute, please, so we can go into real reason why we're here today. Okay.
Okay, good evening, everybody.
Mhm.
My name is Sylvanus Oyeriako. I greet our DPM, all the cabinet members, all protocol observed. My name is Sylvanus from Owo. I live in Germany. I thank everybody for the work that Chukwu has sent to everybody. Take your heart and do it for Biafra. You will get the reward from Biafra. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you so much. Master Chibueze, can you go ahead? I just want to make sure that it's only all the hands of the reps that are up and the deputy secretaries, please. Those are the introductions we need at this time. Before, if you're not a rep or deputy secretary or a cabinet member, please put down your hand. And when we get to the question and answer session, you can raise your hand, please. Go ahead, Freeman, and your position, please.
No, let me put down my hand. It's just for question and answer.
Okay, just for question and answer. Just put down your hand, please, for question and answer. If you're a cabinet person, your hand can be up. For question and answer, put down your hand, please. We are going to come there in the next few minutes. I think we already got all hands that are for cabinet members covered. Paul, are you a rep? Please go ahead. 1 minute.
I think I'm being heard.
Yes.
Good evening, my Deputy Prime Minister, all the ministers present here. I greet all of you. My name is Paul Ugu. I am the admin of Greek family here in Europe. My fellow Biafrans in Greece, I enjoy all of you to come and represent your new nation, because when we leave it for our Deputy Prime Minister, only her cannot do the job. So I enjoy all of you to come, more especially on the 2nd of March, we are having our general meeting. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. The Malta admin, go ahead, please. Unmute yourself.
Good evening, my DPM. Good evening to all my honorable protocol observed. My name is Uchenna Obi, and I am the Malta admin. And I want to use this opportunity to call upon the Malta Biafran in Malta to wake up. This is the time to support our DPM and to support to make sure that the freedom of Biafra comes true, because it is in our hands to do it. Nobody can do it for us. So this time is not a time of ignorance or a time of doubting. If we put hands together, we can do it. And I encourage everyone to be strong and believe in what we are doing and believe in our DPS. And we shall surely win the battle. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Faith. Go ahead, please.
Thank you, my DPM.
Thank you.
Thank you, all the admins, the rep, everybody. Everyone in the house, I greet you. My name is Faith NK. I am the admin in North Carolina. And I also use this opportunity to call my North Carolinians, Biafrans, to come out. We are here and alive and well. Come on out. We're going to have our meeting this Thursday, 8 p.m. Reach out to me, 678-200-0217. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Miss Mercy, go ahead. Unmute yourself, please. Mercy. Go ahead, Mercy. We cannot hear you.
Being my Deputy Prime Minister, as of protocol observed, my name is Mercy Owadua. I'm the Deputy EU Rep, and I also serve the government as the Secretary Foreign Affairs Unit.
Thank you so much, Mercy, for what you do. Good job. Thank you so much. Go ahead, Honorable Shade, please. Unmute yourself.
Good afternoon, my dear my lady. Good afternoon, everyone in the cabinet. Thank you, my queen, and I appreciate you. My name is Shadi Bay Myers, rep from New York. I am so appreciative. I thank everybody for the good work that you're doing. Really, thank you. Thank you, my queen.
Thank you so much. Honorable Juku, go ahead, please. Unmute yourself.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, my DPM. Good evening to all members in the House. My name is Mazio Juku, Deputy Rep in Austria. I want to use this opportunity to invite all old and new members in Austria to please come up and support this government. We just have one government and we have to make things happen. Those who are lagging behind, please come up. And we are going to have also a European representative to come and represent us here. So if you have any question that bothering you, please come up and ask that question. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Galaxy A70, go ahead, please. If you are a rep, unmute yourself. Galaxy A70. Welt, W-E-A-L-T, go ahead and unmute yourself, please.
The camera is not on, it won't let me.
Okay, go ahead and turn your video on, please.
Greetings, everyone. COS, honorable members, this is Victoria Frank in Texas. I work under UDUAC for Community and Social Services. At the moment, we are creating departments and seeking for those who are qualified for the job. We don't want to be Nigerians. We want qualified people who knows what is called social and psychological work. That's what we're doing right now. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Let's go to Galaxy A70. Go ahead. Unmute yourself. Go ahead and unmute yourself, please. Start your video and unmute yourself. We cannot hear you. Unmute yourself, Galaxy.
Yes. Are you hearing me now?
Yes.
Okay. Good evening, my honorable DP and the whole House. I thank you for all your efforts in this very struggle. I am Honorable Obaru Laluki, Deputy Rep Belgium. Then I'm very happy seeing all of your poised spirits in this very struggle. We have to stand in one. Unity is strength. So we have to be in unity and in love to make sure we get a goal. And I will not fail to inform you about the assignment that was given to me to see the head of human rights the whole Europe. Then I have seen him for the benefit of the struggle, and he accepted to support the struggle reach at the extreme level of the legal matters or any other side you people need. So I have to let the House know that I have done the best to make sure I bring him in. Thank you very much, Your Excellency, DPM. Thank you, my honorables.
Thank you so much. John PM, go ahead, please, John. John PM, unmute yourself.
Good evening. Just to answer a question, I don't know, I'm not a cabinet member.
Okay,
I don't
not
know.
yet. Yeah, not yet. Thank you so much. Put down your hand, and then okay, thank you so much. We have Uzo Machuku. Go ahead, please. Unmute yourself.
Yeah, good evening, everyone, cabinet members, the honorables, our DPM. We appreciate you for all your work. I'm Mazuz Onwatuku, Republic of Ireland Rep. The message you sent to us have reached us, and we are all now being contacted. We are having calls every now and then. So we appreciate you for your work. We thank you for bringing us to the spotlight again. Thank you, everyone. Bye.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Ugochukwu, go ahead. Norway.
Greetings, great Biafrans, and a very good evening from Norway. Dr. Mojo Arabeze, Deputy Prime Minister, thank you for the job you do. And great Biafrans and our cabinet reps, members, thank you guys for the job you do. And using this opportunity to call our family here in Norway to come up. I mean, one way or another. Greetings.
Thank you so much, John PM. Unmute yourself. Okay. I think that is all. So hopefully, as we progress, we will be recognizing all the people that are doing the job behind the scene to ensure that we all go home as quickly as possible. On that note, again, welcome everyone to this meeting. Let me see your mute. So, again, today, I don't know, are we missing anyone on the media team? I know I called you, I didn't hear you. I know, can you go ahead 1 minute? Because I know I called you before. We'll go 247.
Yes, thank you, DPM. Your Excellency, greetings to every member of the cabinet, and my greetings go to every Biafran. I am Ugo 247. I don't know what to introduce about myself again. I'm in the media. Thank you, DPM.
All right, thank you so much. I know, let's go to Chick Survival, please. Go ahead. Unmute yourself.
Thank you, Deputy Prime Minister Dr. Ngozi Arabweze. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for the good work you are doing. I appreciate all the honorable members in the House. And I thank all Biafrans that are here with us. I am Chuk Survivor, serving in the media of the United States of Biafra. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. So now let us go to the reason why we are here today. We are here to I don't know if there's any other. Yeah, we know we have just so much time for this event today. Again, welcome, Biafrans and friends of Biafrans. The reason why we're here today is to let the world, Biafrans, know what we are doing, where we are going, and some of the things that we do both openly and privately. If you have any question, any worries, things you're not clear about, this is the time to ask those questions. The ones I can take, I'll take them. The ones I cannot take, I'll let you know that I'm going to come back with the answer. That is what this session is for. First, let me let you know, we declared the United States of Biafra in Finland, November the 29th, 2024. And it was an event that was the climax of the several things that Biafrans have done over the years to redeclare Biafra. As some of you are aware, Biafra was a nation between 1967 and 1970, during the period when we fought a brutal war with Nigeria. During that war, many Biafrans, innocent children, were killed, mostly by starvation by the Nigerian state. And the way they did that is to block the food entrance of foods and other things into the Biafran territory. A couple of countries at that time played a role to help Biafrans, and those countries at this point are still supporting the independence and the sovereignty of the United States of Biafra. Biafra conducted a self-referendum, both online and at home physically, to ensure that we go through the peaceful process to remove ourselves from Nigeria. Um, During this period, over 50 million Biafrans voted at home and abroad using different formats. That was presented when we were in Finland. Biafra has met all the criteria to be a full-fledged independent nation. We have our sovereignty cut out. We have our people that have participated in the self-referendum to exit Nigeria. Over 98% of Biafrans that participated in this voting process, they all voted for Biafra to exit Nigeria. Biafra has explored different sources of peace negotiation with Nigeria over the years. And some of that included when our leader Nnamdi Kanu called for the regional distribution of Nigeria, trying to let Biafrans to be independent and rule themselves. Nigeria rejected that. We have reached out to Nigeria to be able to let them know we want to conduct self-referendum. For over the past 10 years, Nigeria refused to do that. We also have reached out to different offices to the Nigerian state of the need for Biafra to be free. Nigeria has rejected that. Nigeria maintains that Biafra and Nigeria must be in the same place, must be one Nigeria, must be one nation, because of mostly the rich mineral resources that come from the Biafra region, which Nigeria is using to service themselves and give it to European countries that support their globalist agenda. And while our people lavish, while our people lavish in squalor and in poverty, and not getting the basic education, the basic health care, just some of the basic things that people that produce minerals, such heavy amount of mineral resources that they're supposed to be enjoying. None of that is in Biafra land. We have no international airport in Biafra land, no seaport, no airport, no major railway line that has cut across to our region. Everything is being denied to Biafrans by the Nigeria state. Meanwhile, it is from this Biafra region that Nigeria gets most of the mineral reserves and resources they use to service European countries and some Western world. And Biafrans have come to say no more. We are not going to be the region that produces the rich oil reserves, while Nigeria state milk that and use that to siphon it to countries outside Biafra land, and collect the money to continue to uh, um, enhance terrorism in Nigeria. We all know the Nigerian state is one of the countries that rehabilitates and reintegrates non-terrorists into the military, police, and all their security services. Because most indigenous Nigerians have refused to join the Nigerian military and police because of the reintegration of non-terrorists into the Nigerian military. So what Nigerian state does is to reintegrate these terrorists, give them guns and ammunition, and ship them over to Biafra land to continue to kill innocent Biafrans who does not believe in one Nigeria. This killing has been going on for years, and now Biafrans have said no more of those killings. We cannot continue to stay in a country that reintegrates non-terrorists into its system and you force us to live with terrorists. That is why Biafra declared their independence in Latin Finland on November the 29th, 2024. Nigerian state has also committed several atrocities, several criminal things against Biafra people. We have a lot of Biafran people in jail in different parts of Nigeria without no recourse to legal services, without no recourse to legal help. This is a country that arrests people, dump them in prisons without any remorse, without any opportunity for those individuals to bail themselves or even have their cases heard in court. So it's like we are still living in stone age in Nigeria. Nigeria is a failed state, and that has been documented in several areas. The worst part of this is the collusion of the Nigerian government with some European countries like Finland, like Britain, like the United Kingdom to suppress and destroy psychologically, emotionally Biafrans all over the world, tagging us terrorists just for fighting for our freedom, just for our self-determination, just for trying to express ourselves. This is what Nigerian state has continued to do, colluding with European countries to continue to destroy our people. And we said no more of that. There are several instances. Our leader Nnamdi Kanu is still held today by the Nigeria state, going to almost 5 years for nothing, except the independence of Biafra. The United Nations Committee on Extraordinary Rendition has told Nigeria to leave Nnamdi Kanu and compensate him. Nigeria has refused to do that till date. About 2-3 competent courts inside Nigeria has gone through the case of our leader Nnamdi Kanu and acquitted and discharged him. Nigeria state continue to hold him till today as we speak. Why? Because they are more interested in milking our natural resources, milking the oil and giving it to their cause and the people they connive with abroad. France, Finland, England, Europe, all of that, Britain. Now, our leader, our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, just for the same reason, nothing more. Finland invited him 2 weeks before our redeclaration in Latin Finland. And since then, Finland is holding our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. For the same reason, Nigeria is holding Nnamdi Kanu. So this is a calculated systemic plan by European countries to continue to subjugate Biafrans, to kill Biafrans, and continue at the same time to milk our natural resources to develop their countries. That cannot continue anymore. You cannot continue to kill and destroy countries, destroy Biafra by holding their leaders and instigating the reintegrated terrorists to come to our land to kill our people. There are several reports of human rights abuses by Nigeria state. That has been documented both by the United Nations, by African nations, the Organization of Emerging States in Africa. All these are well documented. Nigeria is forcefully removing all our male youths in Biafra land by killing them, taking them away, locking them up. Currently, as we speak, President Tinubu has his armored tanks inside the peaceful communities of Biafra land, attacking our people, hunting down our people for nothing. The same reason Finland is holding our prime minister. It is so easy for these European countries and the zoo country of Nigeria to label us terrorists. Why do they label us terrorists? They label us terrorists just because we want our freedom, nothing more. We want to make Biafra the nation, just like every other developing nation. We have better options. We have better services for our people, unlike what Nigerian offers. That is the crime of Biafrans, nothing more, nothing less. So anywhere Nigeria and Europeans, they see Biafrans, they try to tag them or label them terrorists. Recently, we have 4 innocent Biafrans that were arrested by our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa in Finland for nothing except just helping for the restoration of the independent state of Biafra. Finland, through their president and staff, arrested these innocent Biafrans, locked them up for days, for months. And our prime minister today is still locked up in Finland for nothing. Even when those innocent Biafrans, 4 of them were left out, Finland still is suffering those Biafrans till today. Most of them cannot access their bank account. Most of them, their businesses have been destroyed by Finland. Most of them, they cannot even get any basic services they need to sustain their families. And Finland has continued to suffer these innocent Biafrans, including our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. Just the same way Britain, using Nigeria, have continued to suffer our leader Nnamdi Kanu. This is what we as a people are going through, and we say no more of that. We are going to use everything within our means, legally possible, to protect ourselves. Self-defense is not a crime. Between December and now, when Finland took away our prime minister, Nigeria state has murdered over 500 innocent Biafrans for nothing. These are people sleeping in their homes. These are people just walking around in front of their homes. Nigerian state, using the southeast and south-south delegitimized governors, Zadima, Peter Obi, Soludo, they set up these criminal gangs. They call their agents, security agents, mostly reintegrated terrorists, and they use that to suppress and kill innocent Biafrans that are fighting for their freedom. This is what we are going through. You have a country in Nigeria where you have 2 laws. They use Sharia in the north, and they use the secular law in the south. One country. Innocent Christians that are born to Christian families in the north are made to use and go through and obey the Sharia law. Christians are murdered in Nigeria, buried, mass graves. Nobody is doing anything about that. All of you remember the story of Deborah, the innocent Christian that was murdered in the north. Nothing has been brought against those people that killed this individual. And so many other thousands of Christians have been murdered in Nigeria. And nobody is saying anything about it. That when we rise up, when we say we want our nation, we do not want to continue to live in a country where non-terrorists are reintegrated and rehabilitated. Nigeria state connived with their British counterpart, the globalist counterparts, to arrest innocent Biafrans and put them away, thinking that is going to stop our quest for our freedom. Some of the examples, we have the Finnish president talking about book promotion utterances. We hear Alex Stubb, you're talking about promotion of your book that you wrote going around. That is a big joke. Alex Stubb, how can you be talking about promoting a book about freedom? Meanwhile, you lock up our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, who is the head of a state. You lock him up in Finland, and you're going around making a jest of yourself, promoting a book you wrote. You should be ashamed of yourself to be promoting a book about freedom, and you lock up our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa in Finnish jail, or you just put him away. Let me use that word. And you're doing an investigation since November till now. You've not indicted this individual of any crime, and you're still investigating. And you're going about promoting your nonsense book you wrote. And you think we don't know what you're doing. We know the European Empire, led by the Britain, crumbled years back. But all they are doing is to hang on to the Nigerian state that supplies them crude oil, which they use to survive. And they can kill anyone. They can go to any length to destroy Biafrans, to continue to milk their natural resources. Not anymore. France is now part of that circle, the globalists. We know the globalist agenda. France is now heading Nigeria. That is why Nigeria was so scared of the coming of Donald Trump. Nigeria did everything possible to ensure that the president of America, Donald Trump, never came to power. They used people like Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala to write all the nonsense about world trade and all that. That is the plan. Nigeria worked against the coming of President Trump. It's on public domain. Because they know America promotes and supports the independence of people. America protects Christians. America protects the freedom of speech, unlike what Finland is doing and what Europe is doing and what the Nigerian state is doing. Currently, Finland is holding the head of a state, the head of United States of Biafra. Finland knows very well that when they remove Simon Ekpa, Nigeria terrorist state will increase their activities of killing of innocent Biafrans. That is exactly what is going on. Finland planned with Nigeria and removed Simon Ekpa. And Nigeria increased their killing of innocent Biafrans. So what is the plan there, Finland? What is your plan with Nigeria? So you remove Simon Ekpa, one, to stop the restoration of the independence of Biafra. Secondly, to aid Nigerian state, the states that rehabilitate and reintegrate non-terrorists. You aided them in the killing of innocent Biafrans as we speak right now. That is what you are doing. That is also what Britain is doing. So the time for crying is over. We are not going to beg anybody anymore. Our leader Nnamdi Kanu has talked enough. Our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa has talked enough. I believe Finland, there is no document about the restoration of Biafra that you do not have on your table. That Prime Minister Simon Ekpa submitted both to the government of Finland and to all the necessary authorities. You have that information. But you wanted more of the bilateral relation between Nigeria and Finland. You prefer that to the human rights of Biafrans. You prefer that to the survival and to innocent lives that are killed by a Nigerian terrorist state. You take preference to the oil that Tinubu is going to give you, Finland and France. We are fully aware of that. I'm using this opportunity to tell any country in the world that is planning or negotiating any business with Nigeria in the form of oil or mineral resources. We are calling on you to cancel that contract right now because it's never ever going to flourish. Biafra is now a sovereign nation. We've declared our independence. and we are going to protect our territorial integrity. I also want to use this opportunity to tell Biafrans, especially those of you that are opportune to have the liberty to serve as press people, or you have people that listen to you. You work in the media. I want to use this opportunity to tell you to stop the misinformation that you are spreading to Biafrans. There's so much misinformation that are being spread by these individuals who have the opportunity to create Biafrans that listen to them, both in local language and English language. You need to stop. You cannot continue to misinform Biafrans, misinform the world when you don't have the facts. You are doing more damage to the government. And some of the information we are going to relate to the world today to know some of these individuals that go about lying to Biafrans, trying to throw some Biafrans into depression for nothing, just coming on air to just call innocent Biafrans names just to gain cheap popularity. We are going to play some of that today. I also want to use this opportunity to let everyone listening to me to know there is only one country, the United States of Biafra, with one leadership. That leadership is our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, and my humble self, Dr. Robese. Only one line of leadership. Anyone, anybody out there pretending to be anything else, please ignore them. They do not exist. These are criminals planted by the Nigerian state to continue to destabilize what we do. In every stage of the restoration of the independent state of Biafra, there are criminals planted by the Nigerian state to disrupt what we do. And I want the world to know there is nothing. This is a pattern. This is a systemic pattern of what they do. They know the right leadership. They know the right order. They know the right command. But Nigerian government pays them to disrupt what we do. And what they do is to continue to create the chaos, the little chaos and confusion that they create out there to confuse the gullible, not the ones that are truly following, but they confuse the gullible ones because they are paid to do what they are doing. So I implore all Biafrans, I implore everyone listening to me to stay focused. Our focus is to peacefully or forcefully let Nigerian government move away from our territory. Nothing more, nothing less. We are going to use everything within our reach to defend ourselves, to defend our lands from all this killing of innocent Biafrans being perpetrated by the Nigerian state. That is what we are going to continue to do. I thank all the state governors. Biafra has 40 states. Each of those 40 states in Biafra land have 15 counties. And those counties are districts and wards. We already gave a notice to the Nigerian state to vacate anywhere they are in Biafra land. Any Nigerian military or police inside Biafra land, at this point, you are occupying a foreign state. We implore you to leave. We have all the evidences that we are peacefully imploring you to leave Biafra territory. stop killing our people, because we are going to react. You cannot continue to kill our people. You cannot continue to invade and occupy our nation. We've declared our nation. We've written to the Nigerian state. We've notified them of the independence of Biafra. We are exploring all the peaceful avenues at this time. But we cannot continue to allow them to kill our people, and we just watch them do that. We are going to self-defend our land. Self-determination is our right. All the 40 state governors, I thank you so much for what you are doing. We have a decentralized military in our homeland, and we will continue to build and work on that. On this note, we are going to take questions from the people that are watching. As you all know, today we call it a question and answer session. If you have any question, please, you can raise up your hand and make your question as brief as possible. And I am going to try as much as possible to answer your questions. The Honorable Information, the Secretary, if you can take the hands. And please, if you cannot raise your hand using the tools that we have, let us know. You can just talk. Because we don't want people to say at the end of the day that they could not take their hands or we could not answer their questions. Meanwhile, they didn't raise their hand and they didn't let us know that they want to ask a question. All right, let's go ahead. Thank you so much, everyone. I wanted to, before you go, I wanted to let the world know and use this opportunity to also thank our Biafra Liberation Army, the Biafra Defense Forces, Navy, and Air Force for what they're doing on ground to ensure that we protect our state, to ensure we protect our nation. Please do not listen to all the rumors and gossips and all the online online misinformation going on with some individuals. All they are planning is to destabilize what we are doing. Because you cannot claim that you want Biafra to come, and at the same time, you are out there in the public domain misinforming people, calling people's names. You don't know anyone. We are building a nation. We are building 40 states. Everyone has a role to play. It's not your duty. You don't have the right to come out on social media and be mentioning people's name. People you don't even know what they do. Because some people are calling you, gossiping to you, then you think you have the right to go on air and be just spilling out misinformation to the public. No one has a right to do that. It is not acceptable. We are building a nation. We have over 1 million jobs that Biafrans are lining up to take in the ministries, in the House of Representatives, in the legislatives, in the local government. Who are those that are going to do this job? There are millions of jobs in the defense, in the police, in security apparatus. Who are those that are going to take up these jobs? What are you fighting for? What do you need? Our greatest enemy is the Nigerian state that comes to kill us using the Southeast and South legitimized government and their agents, their security agents, and the reintegrated terrorists in Biafra land wearing the Nigerian military and police uniform. Those are our greatest enemies, and the politicians that support them. Those are the individuals you should be fighting. Not fellow Biafrans because you have a personal beef with the individual, you come out to spill the nonsense, calling people's names that you don't even know who they are. Even if you know them, you have no right. You have no right to be misinforming Biafrans. I've seen a lot of misinformation. Like when somebody was saying that somebody was giving $50 million to an individual. That is a pure lie. And then you come out publicly to spill this nonsense to Biafrans because people just listen to you on the social media. Let us go ahead. And for those Biafrans, again, one more thing I want to say. I don't have any problem with anybody trying to do whatever or say there's freedom of information. But when that freedom of information amounts to spreading falsehood to the public, that's not acceptable. And for those of you that are being used by the Nigerian government, and when you go online or Twitter space, all you talk is about Dr. Ngozi Orebeze, Dr. Ngozi Orebeze. I ask you a question. Is Dr. Ngozi Orebeze the freedom that you're fighting for? Is Dr. Ngozi Orebeze the independent of the United States of Biafra that you are tasked to do by our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa and by our Onyendu Nnamdi Kanu? Is Dr. Ngozi Orebeze your problem? Is that the freedom you're supposed to fight? Is that the terrorists you're supposed to fight? Is that the Nigerian state that are bringing people, the integrated terrorists to kill our people? Is that the independent you're supposed to be fighting for? When you spend 8 hours on Twitter space and talking about Dr. Orebeze, you think that will change anything? That will not change a thing. The roadmap, the plan for the restoration of the independent state of Biafra is already mapped out by our Prime Minister. That template must be followed from beginning to end. If you like, you go on social media, stay there, cry from now to the next 100 years. It's not going to move anything. It's not going to stop Biafrans. So I implore all Biafrans to come together. This is not the time to start backbiting. This is not the time to start going on air to just waste your precious time. The time you will use to be talking about Dr. Orebeze or Defense Minister or Information Minister or somebody else, you can use that time to map out something strategic for Biafra. You can use that time to meet the county or the congressman in your region and tell them about Biafra. You can use that time to go to the offices of individuals that are going to financially help us to restore, establish our military, establish our police, because we need the funding. That is what you're supposed to be doing. But if you continue to come online and disrupt what we do, that means we believe the Nigerian state is using you to disrupt what we are doing. And we are going to give you the treatment that you need. I promise you that. Now let's go ahead and take the questions. Thank you so much. Secretary Aguilar.
Thank you so much, DPM. Biafrans appreciate all you do for them. Just keep doing what you are doing. The end will justify the means. Thank you so much. I'll go ahead and take the question as I see them from my own end. First person is Wealth. Wealth, go ahead. Wealth, unmute yourself, please, Wealth.
No, I have no question.
Your hand is up. Okay, let me bring it down then. Thank you.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, okay. John PM, please go ahead and ask your question.
Okay, good evening, Biafra. Good evening, our DPM. The beautiful woman, the action woman. Why I jaga? Gavalai Soglazo. Sorry for using that ego. The question I have to ask, number one question, I have 5, but let me just ask 2. One, the day we declare Biafra in the Finland, is it a Biafra people declare Biafra, or is it Gozi or Abeze declare Biafra? One question. Two, which army our DPM is greeting? Is it the one our PM built, Butuzo, or which army is that? Because Butuzo said he did not recognize her. He don't know her. Third question, why begging Tunumbu if we are fully recognized? Why begging Tunumbu to recognize you if international have recognized you? Thank you for the three questions.
Thank you so much for those three questions. Who declared Biafra in Finland? Biafrans declared the restoration of the independence of Biafra. If you listen to what I said, our prime minister was supposed to do that declaration, but almost like a week or two before our declaration in Finland, Nigerian state connived with Finland and some agents, some Biafran agents, both at home and abroad, and they took away our prime minister. So that made it impossible for our prime minister to physically declare the independent state of Biafra. Because our prime minister was supposed to do that, but before that day, before the declaration, remember we were already running a government, the Biafra Republic government in exile, that ushered in the United States of Biafra. So our declaration document, as I stated, was supposed to be signed by our prime minister. So when they removed our prime minister, it became a chaos for all of us, and we didn't know what to do. And I strongly believe that in the midst of that chaos, our prime minister already know each and every one of us, how everyone acts, what everyone has been doing, how each person does. And because our prime minister maybe knew that there might be some individuals in the Biafra Republic government or in exile that may bring chaos during the declaration, before then, the prime minister had to send out that notice that I should be the surrogate. And the surrogate is somebody that will be acting in the place of our prime minister until he joins us. So the prime minister does not need to do that because we already had a structure. Even when our prime minister was around, I was the chief of staff. So the structure is already laid out. But because some individuals decided to cause chaos during the time our prime minister was taken away, maybe that was why the prime minister knew that these individuals will continue to cause the chaos. So upon the structure we already had before our prime minister was taken away, the prime minister also had to now let the world know this is the person that will be his surrogate. So, like I said, he doesn't need to do that. But in the declaration of the independent state of Biafra in Finland, it was supposed to be done by our prime minister. In the absence of our prime minister, that task fell on me, on behalf of the whole Biafrans. The second question.
Mr. John, are you really? Do you wanna? Don't interrupt the DPM, please. Just hold on. And so she's going to answer a second question.
Again, somebody has to do that. Again, if you don't understand my answer, the prime minister was supposed to do that. Over 1,500 Biafrans gathered all over from the world to be in Finland. They came to do the declaration. So all the Biafrans that were in Finland at that time, they came to declare. The second question, you said Butuzo told you something. Again, if you can bring Butuzo here on this meeting to use his mouth to tell us what you said he told you, then I will be able to answer that question. Then the third question, why begging Tinubu? Nobody is begging Tinubu. You do not need the approval of your oppressor to be an independent nation. It's just like a husband and wife that are living together. If the husband is maltreating the wife does not need the permission of the husband to run away from the house. It is the
power vested on the wife to leave the bad relationship. So Nigeria does not have to approve for Biafra to be an independent nation. The United Nations, the European Parliament, they have a criteria. Not that we are following these individuals, because we know they are the one partnering with the Nigerian state, milking our oil to continue to kill our people. Like I said, we've met the whole criteria to be an independent nation. That is why we declared in Finland. So we're not begging Tinubu. We are only putting the right documents on the right table. As we are submitting these documents, we are also forwarding these documents we submitted to the Nigerian state to some international bodies that are asking us for those proof. That's exactly what we are doing. We're not begging anybody. We are just doing the right thing towards a peaceful separation and notifying Nigeria about our independence, our declaration in Finland is just what we've done. Thank you so much. Next person.
Thank you. Thank you.
Honorable Deputy Prime Minister, hold on.
Okay,
If you
I
can
think I have
permit
to
me,
just
I would like
let
to.
him know. He didn't come here to ask questions. I'm going to get him out. Thank you. Go ahead, Honorable Chair.
Yeah, I would have loved to ask him some questions because he talked about begging Tinubu or whatever. So I wanted to understand if he actually read the documents and where he got that information that that the government was begging anybody for anything. So sometimes it's very, very important for us. I think it's an opportunity to lay those emphasis that whenever we see an information, do not focus on the headline. Go ahead and read the details so that you can understand yourselves. It is not enough that we follow the headline, especially when we know that the Nigerian media can be very, very unprofessional in their conduct. So they are used to putting headlines that do not actually reflect the actual message or the content of whatever letter that they are publishing. So it's very, very important for everybody. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Honorable Chair.
Thank you so much. And I'll just say, even though that some people may come here with some opinionated ideas, I want to also hear where they are coming from, and because some of the individuals and what they do and where they are coming from is already with a set kind of misinformation they hear from the public and from the social media, and it will also be okay for us to they know that we are here to clarify their questions. And like Honorable Butcher said, if you do not have enough information to back up the misinformation you have here, please just ensure you keep that to yourself. Thank you so much. Next person.
Thank you so much. Dear friends, if you are coming here to ask the DPM question, please address her as DPM, not her first and last name. At least she occupies that position, even if you don't like her as an individual. Respect the position that she occupies. Thank you so much. Mazi Omenihu Onyebuchi, please go ahead.
Good evening. Am I coming up?
Yes.
I'm calling from UK. First of all, I want to commend our Deputy PM for doing all he's doing. And may God continue to protect and help her to pioneer this very struggle, which God have handed into her hand. I don't know whether we are permitted to ask questions to some of the secretaries, like the one on Interior, Secretary Dorat. Can I ask questions for her?
Yeah. Again, if the question is not for me, you can also call the person you want to answer the question. Again, the overall session is for me to really answer most of the questions. But if you have any question you want a particular secretary to answer, you're free to do that. Please go ahead.
Okay, let me finish with you first. Your own question is, I had Adadorama said that she's your sister. I must say that she has been doing a good job during the time we had this problem, but now that she has deviated, what can you do to save this very struggle from the hand of your sister, because her altercations and utterances is an embarrassment to this very struggle. That is for you. Then for for Secretary Dorothy, I applied for my ID card initially. I was among those first people that applied. And the person I did it together came to Finland and collected hers and came back to UK. So when this issue of ID card came up again, I have to email the Secretary Dorothy. Then I gave them my number, everything. They now wrote back to me and said that my form is incomplete. When they said that, I said, okay. I wrote them back again to them. So what is incomplete in my form? State it clearly. What is incomplete in my form? They now wrote back to me and said, no, you have to go and start again and fill another form. The other Friday I came online there. I was just online there when I was kicked out because somebody from Angola was interrupted. And immediately I relaxed and said, okay, let me come back again. She kicked me out of the air. And I tried to go back. They say I have been kicked out. So I don't know what is incomplete in my form. And instead of them to address the issue, they'll be telling you it is admin. Everything in UK is not admin. Some people fill their form on their own. It's not admin. Let us stop using UK issue as admin. I filled my form. They have to tell me what is incomplete in my form, and not to tell me to go and start again to do another form. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Dorothy, are you here?
Excuse, hold on. Let me answer my own.
I'm here. Okay,
Hold
thank
on,
you.
Dr. Dorothy. Let me answer my question, then you answer yours. You asked me a question about Adadorama being my sister and what I have to say with the damage she is doing on the social media. Again, what I have to say is this. We are running a government right now. We are running a government, and anyone that respects that government should be very, very mindful and cautious of the information they spew out on the social media. This government supports freedom of speech, the rights of individuals, right of association, and like I've said, what we will not allow is misinformation on the social media. Every Biafran is either my brother or my sister, and I'm not going to allow anyone to use brother or sister to misinform Biafrans. Again, part of that misinformation is what we are going to clarify to Biafrans here today, because so many misinformations has been sent out by this individual. And some Biafrans are already so sad, so depressed because of these lies that are being spewed out by this individual. We're going to address that. Yeah. But on a general note, every Biafran is my brother or my sister. In fact, I have brothers and sisters all over the world, because somebody that is even not your own blood brother or blood sister can be nicer to you, can do good things to you. You can have a good relationship even with a stranger more than the so-called brothers and sisters. The reason why Biafra has not been fully restored is because of those so-called brothers and sisters. They are the ones that will go behind and collude with the delegitimized Southeast and South governors, collect money from them, and then start fighting against the genuine freedom fighters we have in our country. Biafrans are mostly the culprits, because it is the rat inside that tells the one outside to come in that there's fish in the basket. So we have to take those responsibilities. We need to start reorienting ourselves. Those of you that were saying when our leader Nnamdi Kanu had a problem, oh, you are not going to do anything. You will just stay one place until our leader Nnamdi Kanu comes out. What do you have to say today? If our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa has said, okay, he's not going to do anything until Nnamdi Kanu comes out, are we going to be where we are today? Are we going to be where we are today? So those that make those kind of comments are not only ignorant, but they do not understand where we are going in the area of our freedom and the restoration of the country. When you think you have a relationship with somebody, with one of the leaders, then if something happened to that leader, you say, oh, because you didn't see the leader you like, you are now going to say and start sabotaging, start making comments that are not right to the leader that is active. You are doing more harm to the struggle than you think. And it don't work that way. Know that you don't have the opportunity or the freedom to follow whoever you want to follow. After all, there are people that decided they won't do anything again until Mazi Nnamdi Kanu comes out. It is okay, and they are entitled to that opinion. But if you want to wait, you must seal your mouth and go and wait for Nnamdi Kanu to come out. You do not come out and start destroying what another individual or what Prime Minister Simon Eber is doing because he is out. So that's what I have to say in that angle. Secretary Dorothy, you can go ahead, please.
Thank you so much, DPM. Dr. Dorothy, go ahead, please.
Thank you very much. My video is not on, but nevertheless, I can speak like this. The way it is. Actually,
you can go ahead and start your video now, Dr. Dorothy.
First of all, what country are you located, or are you residents?
UK.
UK. Your application, like I always say, you were saying it's not everything will be talking about the admin. Bearing in mind that half or even more than half of the applications sent from UK is either not complete, or their passport pictures are not uploaded, or their signatures are not there, or their IDs are not there. And I'm stating categorically clear that I've been calling those in UK one-on-one with my phone number, because the way you're sounding, it looks like, oh, I'm just wasting my time. Check the email. I've responded to your email 3 times. I'm just looking at it on my phone here. And you are sounding as if, I don't want to answer to your question. Even those, most of those in UK, it's like I'm arguing with them. Some of them I have to take screenshots of where the passport section is to send to them before they can believe that actually their passport pictures are not there. Please kindly go back again and log into your application and see what is there. And after this, give me a call, and I'm going to make sure that you see what is wrong with your application. I've been on this application since morning.
All right.
When one is working that hard, and 1 or 2 people are just saying as if one hasn't, don't know what he or she is doing, is kind of ridiculous.
Please, Dr. Dorothy, please, thank you so much for that clarification. We just are here to answer questions to people are asking and let them know how to. Again, I know the person that has a question, Dr. Dorothy has said you can contact her after this session. And just know that there are so many applications that we are processing. And at this time, that's why we are encouraging Biafrans that think they can help in any field. I know a lot of secretaries have said that to apply in the different departments so that you can help out in any area possible. And that is why we've been able to get a lot of individuals on standby to start work from day one. So please, I implore you to reach out to her after this and clarify that. But just know that we are doing our best to ensure that every application that we receive, we are giving it the attention it needs. Even if it didn't go on the second batch, which I told people is already filled up, it's going to go either on the 3rd or 4th batch of applications of ID card for Biafrans. Thank you so much. Go ahead, Dr. Adi.
Thank you, DPM. Mazi Chijioke, can you unmute yourself, please?
My greeting to you, Excellency, our DPM,
and I greet every Biafran here present. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Okay. DPM, I have one question for you, and the other question you can answer me if possible, or the Defense Secretary can answer that. The question I have for you, DPM, is this. There is something that looks like a mission impossible that has fallen once on the shoulder of Mazen Nandekano and also on the shoulders of our PM. But I see it now that it has fallen more harder on your shoulder, because when it fell on their own shoulder, Biafra has not been redeclared. So that question is, now that Biafra has been redeclared, will there be election in Biafra land? That is the question I have for you. And the second question I have, which you may answer me, or the Secretary of Defense can answer, is this. Has not been redeclared. Is there any maximum time frame to say, okay, 40 years, 1 year, 6 months, maximum, these demons we see on the street of Biafra, that we shall see them no more? Thank you, and God bless you.
Thank you so much. On the first question, election in Biafra land, if you go through our constitution, it clearly states there will be an election when we fully secure our land, when we secure our territory. That constitution, which I know the IT department, they're trying to put it online. For those who do not have a physical copy of the United States of Biafra constitution, can go ahead and obtain that. Yes, there will be election in Biafra land.
Sorry, my question was about Nigerian election in Biafra land, not our own election.
Oh, you talked about Nigerian election. Again, Biafra is a full-fledged nation, and we will not permit any election in Biafra territory. That is the answer to that. And that is why we are doing everything possible, using the peaceful means to let Nigeria leave our land. So that is the expectation, that they will peacefully leave our land. The second question you asked was about what's this?
Time frame.
Time frame. Again, our prime minister said that our declaration, the Declaration of Independence State of Biafra, is to help us obtain all the necessary documents we need to protect our land. Our prime minister has templates, three way we're going to be doing this: politically, diplomatically, and self-defense. We will continue to apply those three methods to protect our land until Biafra is fully defended, is fully protected. And that will be the answer to that. The question to that, we don't know, but we expect this to happen as quickly as possible. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, DPM. Next person is Maazi Chubeze. And DPM, is it okay if I say anything related to the ID card question should be held till Friday when they do their, when ID department, instead of, that might take some.
Yeah, I don't know, but I don't know the question each individual want to ask. We just want to allow them to freely. If it relates to that, we can always refer that.
Okay, thank you. Maazi Chubeze, go ahead.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, our Honorable DPM, for the good work you are doing. Thank you, all the cabinet members and all the Biafrans who are here today to ask questions, to listen what our government is doing. I appreciate you guys. It's not an easy thing. But before I ask my question, I will make an appeal to all the cabinet members. Take a redress from our DPM. I thank our DPM the way you are coming down to answer questions. It may look stupid, you may not like it, I know, but remember that ignorance is something, but it's someone who don't know something and they want to know. So you can do a favor or you can help them by letting them know what you know in order to reshape their thinking. Even if they don't want to accept you, but you have done your part. that will go a long way to help us than calling people short, telling people to get out there, or you. Anyway, let me stop there, and go ahead. And I wanted to chip in something. The one before this fundraising that went day before yesterday, I was in the fundraising. I asked for the Homeland account because the one I had, I was not able to add it on my uh, the sending wave that I normally use to send money. And DPM, you asked them to post that. I did not get it up to now. Sometimes when you ask them to do something, they will slow walk it, and it's not really helping us. If you can be able to talk to them, those who are um, supposed to do some certain things when you ask them to do it so that they could please. I know they have a lot of work to do, but still, it will help us.
Yeah, is that all you have? Because I can just tell you to text me that question and I'll forward you the Homeland account. If that's all, let's go to the next person, please.
And first of all, what state do you live in? Are you in US?
I've not finished. Yes.
No, are you in US? Are you in US?
Yes, ma'am. I'm
okay,
in
what
this
state?
This is
what
Mazi
state?
Chibueze. I am in Georgia.
Okay, Georgia admin, please assist him kindly.
Georgia admin, I don't think he knows because I've asked him several times.
Okay, Mazi, I'll send it to you.
I will send it in Georgia platform right now. Okay.
Thank you so much.
That would be great. I appreciate it. And I have another question I want to ask. Please,
Can I add something? I posted this on all the platforms more than once.
I didn't see you, but I asked you about it. You told me you won't post it again.
Okay, can you go ahead and just ask, please? Ask your second question. You have so many hands up.
Yes, ma'am. The other question I needed to ask is about our defense. And I spoke to a couple people relevant in defense. And we spoke about stuff which I expected them to do that can help us. And I don't see those things we agree on being done. And there are something layman people always used to get away, telling us that defense something, and you can't say. There are things you can say. There are things you cannot say.
So what is your question? What question?
My question is, how are they going to beef up the state, getting people, and will be able to equip them so that they can function effectively? Because
is that Mazi Chibueze?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. That question is a private question. We're not going to answer it to you here. The defense are doing their job effectively. If you want to help, you join the defense team, and then you all can have meetings privately, knowing fully well defense issues is not everything you come to discuss publicly. So you can join that team since say you know them, and then you can plan with them and you contribute your own ideas to them. That's all I have to say. Thank you so much. Let's take the next question.
Thank you so much. And Mazi Chubeze, continue to help us by donating. Thank you. Mazi Ogejo Fortunes. Can you unmute yourself, please? Mazi Ogejo Fortunes, unmute yourself. Oh, maybe he's sleeping already. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, Mazi.
Okay. Am I being heard?
Yes.
Awesome. Good evening, dear friends. Good evening, Her Excellency. All protocol I observed. I greet each and every one of us here today. And I don't have it's not much a question, but a suggestion. and an appeal. I'll call it an appeal. And this would be for Excellency, first of all. Now that Biafrans are divided, because she made mention of the template that PN is following, which is after the inland, then we'll move on. Now that the Biafrans finance is being, let me use the word divided, what can be done? Because now we are supposed to have a kind of a huge mobility, mostly in terms of finance for Biafrans to giving support financially and help in what we are doing. And now that the finance is being divided, what are we going to do to make sure that the other Biafran's finance as well accounted for in using the defense? And here comes the defense, because only the defense can now do that. And my other question goes like this: the other party, if I ask, are they also funding our defense?
Thank you so much. There's no division in this struggle. There's only one government, one leadership. Next question, please.
Okay, thank you. Next person is Mazi Stephen Opala. Mazi Stephen Opala, unmute yourself, please. Okay, thank you.
Okay. Good evening. Good evening to our DPM and the cabinet members and all the friends that are here. I greet everyone. Please, my question is this. Now we are now a nation. We are now a sovereign nation. So my utmost concern is the letter that have been written to the Nigerian government. I want to know if they have replied that letter, because it's very, very important. Another question is this:
God.
60 days, which is 2 months, has been given to Nigeria to vacate every building and offices they are occupying in Biafran land. And I'm now adding that. I'm adding to the Biafran government, the cabinet members, if they should please, because I know that Nigeria, we always feel adamant in everything. If we can call on Donald Trump, letting them to know that we have
Please ask your question. That's all. Have you finished?
Okay.
Let me tell you. We don't need.
Yes, that's my question. That's my
we
question.
just need question. Thank you so much. Nigeria replied to the letter. We just wrote the letter to them, and the time you saw the letter, so you have to give them time to respond. Secondly, 60 days.
Okay.
That 60 days is 60 days from the first time we made that pronouncement, and about what we're going to do before or during that is left for their friends. Thank you so much. Next person.
Next person, okay, yes. Next person is Mazi Martin. Can you unmute yourself, please, Mazi Martin? Mazi Martin, are you there? Okay, I'm moving. Okay. Mazi.
Hello.
Okay, thank you.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Okay, am I coming up?
Yes, you are.
Okay. Good evening, my honorable DPM, and good evening, all the cabinet members. Although I didn't belong to the cabinet, I belong to the wardrobe, not cabinet. My question that I'm going to ask is directly to my DPM, Dr. Ngozi Orakweze. Please, doctor, you own, like I heard, you own a hospital. and like I had this psychiatric or something like that. There are some people who have been who are getting sick, that they are getting mad of what you are doing. Please, can you? My question is, can you treat them in your own private hospital if they have lacked?
DPM, you caused this with your diagnosis, so now you got it.
Mr. Goodman, please, I just want to be clear. The person that is sick will be open to help before you help the individual. That is the rule of the game. If somebody, for instance, is having something like hypertension or or diabetes or having a psych problem like depression, the first step is for that person to know one. They may not know they have that diagnosis when it comes to psych, but it is important that the individual is open to treatment. If somebody is open to treatment, then you can now go through the normal processes, assessment, medications, and all that. So that is how it works. First, the individual have to be open to treatment, know that they need help, and then we can now know how to come in and help the individual. So that's
These are the people you cause their depression because of what you are doing. You know?
Martin, please, is that all you got?
That's all I just want to.
Okay, thank you. Watch out for the treatment plan.
Okay, I will do that.
Thank you.
That will help me out.
I will definitely do so. I'll post the treatment plan. Thank you.
Even when some people are looking at your hairstyle this evening, they will be all depressed or
Oh my God! Thank you so much, Mr. Man. Let's go.
Nothing has changed. I've been like this for the past 2 years. So is it today?
That is. I don't need to put on my glass to watch out.
Mr. Martin, please, you will get the treatment plan. I'll post it. Okay.
Thank you. Thank you.
Right. All right.
Makapina chiari apa.
Okay. Mr. Goodman John, please go ahead.
Let's go to the next person.
I've called Mr. Goodman.
Mr. Goodman, go ahead, please. Let's make the question 1 minute. We have so many hands, and there's a video that I'm going to play for Biafrans to hear, please. So
okay, I don't see him. Maybe I'll call somebody else when he comes back. He can always Organiru Biafran, please, your time.
Muhammad now in Africa, that offer na Europe na COS.
Piccolo.
Organiru, unmute yourself, please.
Hold on, let me Organiru Biafra, are you there? Unmute yourself, please. Okay, let me move to the next person. Next person is Mr. Olushola Suleiman. Go ahead and ask your question, please. Olushola, Mr. Olushola Suleiman.
Olushola, unmute yourself.
Okay, can you hear me? Good evening.
Yes, we can.
Good evening.
Good evening, Your Excellency. Good evening, Cabinet. Good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
I thank you this day for your good work. My question, and I thank the Cabinet and every other members. First of all, my question will be directed to, I don't know his name, Ugo 247.
Okay, go ahead.
Mr. Ugo 247. I'm sorry, I don't know your real name, so I just have to say.
Just go ahead with your question.
Okay. My question is, in as much as I don't know what department you are, I want to know what efforts are you making to have a synergy of all the positive media theme to work together and disseminate one positive information? That is my question to you. And secondly, my next question is to Your Excellency. I just want to know, this is 3 months now. How do you think, not you, because this is the idea, this is the notion that people have, that this is just you. How do you feel you and your governing team have fared in the past 3 months in the face of this incessant, frequent abuse, insult? And what are you doing to promote the value for women in respect of these utterances that are hooliganistic and vulgar? These are my questions.
Thank you so much. Ugo, go ahead.
Okay. Thank you, Your Excellency, DPM. And Olushola, actually, I don't know the media you're talking about because in the media department under the government, there is a synergy. So I don't know the media you're talking about. If there is any other media you're talking about that I don't know.
Well, first of all, just to remind you, my name is Uche, John Abraham. This is my wife's laptop, so it will always come off as Olushola. Mala Nicola before. I don't think you remember me, but you might remember. What I'm saying, in fact, is this. I listen to you sometimes. I listen to other positive ones sometimes. But what I'm saying, how can we get your good positive comments, synergy with that of the Biafra, so that we know that what we're listening to is authentic? What I'm saying is because there are so many of you who are doing a good job out there positively, but how can we synergy yours and some of others with the media team so that we have one reputed, concrete information? How can we do this?
You have not answered. You have still. I don't understand you. Right here, our DPM made a statement from the beginning. If you were here, she made it clear that there are some individuals that are passing out wrong informations there to the public. And then now you are asking me, how do I make or how do I bring people together? I don't know the people you are talking about. I asked you again, you said the media. And I'm telling you that there is no problem with the media in under the government. If you are talking about every or all the other personal bloggers out there, everybody is free to do what they want to do. A blogger can tell you a lie. It's left for you to believe. If you want to get the right information, you know where to get it. If you want to get any right information about the government, you contact the government. The government have secretary for information and the deputy, and we have other departments. So any information you need to get, you know where to get it. You don't need to go to another person in another area that is not have nothing to do with this government to get information of what is happening in this government. Thank you.
Mr. Chair, just to add to what Mazuko has said, this is the Secretary for Information.
Okay.
Okay. Do you live in diaspora or you are?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Is it possible, since you watch Mazuko, my phone number is there?
Thank you.
Please copy it and reach out to me. Maybe
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Actually, sorry, if you give me a second. Mazigo, I'm actually referring to you as one of the bloggers, but not in the negative sense, but in the positive sense. Not that I don't know that there is an official handle, but like I said, how can we synergy? Everyone has got freedom to have his own blog.
Oh,
But how can we have synergy?
Mazuche, I've already told you what to do. I say reach out to me.
Okay, that's fine.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
All right. Hold
Okay.
on. Thank you so much. And also, one thing I wanted to add is when people ask questions, please be specific with the question you are asking the cabinet member or the secretary. Maybe that will help the person clarify that particular topic. Um, that's just what I'm going to pay with you. The second question, you talked about the abuse, the insult, how we can have value for women. What I'm going to say in that angle is all of us, there are certain things you don't teach people. There are certain things you don't teach somebody, especially when those individuals are used to a certain way of life. No matter how you try, you will discover that those individuals, wherever they go, they will be exhibiting the same kind of behavior. The only difference is that when you have people, leaders that can decipher individuals that have problem or that are going to create problem in an organization, and also you have leaders that have the will to take the necessary steps to curtail those kind of behaviors. That would be the one of the ways we can use to create a disciplined society. I think the question you asked about being fair, abuse, insult, value for women is more of discipline, because there are individuals that, if they are in the public domain, they kind of want to be very cautious that they are in the public domain, both by the way they act and the things they do or the things they say. They are mindful of that. In fact, I know that in places like America, you will discover that for somebody to be a leader, they start grooming themselves even when they are teenagers. Some even start at primary school level to groom themselves to the positions they're going to acquire when they're like 30 or 40 years old. So some of those things are lacking among our people because we never really go through real leadership process. So that's why you see a lot of sabotage. You just see people coming out from every corner, just just people that they don't know, but they are just telling you that that thing they know is a fact and all that. So again, I think we have to continue to reorientate our people, trying to educate our people, and also trying to show examples to our people. The examples that we show our children, our peers, are what they are going to grow up learning. And it is all about, again, some of our people have gone through so much abuse. In fact, there's nobody that grows up in Nigeria that must have not gone through a lot of abuse. Nigeria state itself is an abuse ground, because you see people, you see somebody complete a college degree, and then they go to look for job. Everything is about godfatherism. Who knows who? If you have a school cert holder, the school cert holder is going to be uh, your boss, even while you are a degree holder. You see somebody in primary five or didn't finish primary school telling somebody that have a doctorate degree on what to do, telling them the rules. And then when you try to explain that everything is not about education. Yes, everything is not about education, but we are not going to promote mediocre in Biafra territory just because we want to give people opportunity to express themselves. Our parents, our grandparents, some of them didn't go to college, but you see their behavior, you see the wisdom they emanate, you see how they impact our lives and our cultures, our behaviors in the public. So it is just it's a process for us.
and every one of us have a role to play in that behavior, because sometimes people do those things, they do these things and they think that they are doing the right thing. For example, let me give you an example. There was a time they killed one woman in I think Kano State. That woman that there was some Muslim extremists that went to her store to do something, and she refused to do that. They dragged her out in front of her husband, and they killed the woman. Then what I did that time, which I'm going to post the video to some of you, I don't know, this incident might be up to 15 years ago. I have to go around to interview the imams in the region where I am. I interviewed the imams. That interview was recorded, and I asked one of that imam, how do you address some Muslims that think that if somebody does not address somebody, their leader, as Muhammad, or if somebody abuses Muhammad, that there is a right for the individuals to drag out that person and kill. And he told me that it is ignorance, and that's where we need more education, because those individuals that killed that woman at that point may think they are doing the right thing, but eventually they were doing the wrong thing. So we also see that in our Biafra struggle, where individuals think they are doing the right thing, but at the end of the day, you discover that they are doing the wrong thing. So that is how I'm going to answer that question. We'll have a lot of reorientation to do. We'll have a lot of work to do. Those that are insulting people, I don't know if they're going to ever stop, but we just have to continue to explain to them, to educate them, and impact the knowledge if they want to learn. If they don't want to learn, you just let them go. It is free on Twitter Space. It's free anywhere for people to exhibit their ignorance. But at the end of the day, the majority of the people will continue to decipher who is a true leader from these individuals that are doing those things. Thank you. Let's go to the next question.
Thank you so much. Mazi Oganeru Biafra, are you here? You come up again. Okay. iPhone.
Yes,
Okay, thank you, Mr. Uche. Can you mute yourself, please? Yeah. We can hear you. Yes. Okay, go ahead, iPhone, yes.
Greetings, everybody. My DPM, thank you so much for taking your time to talk to us, Biafrans. Me particularly, your calmness, the way you're talking to us, Biafrans. I'm so happy and honored. So my question, Ma, is this government we're talking about, who is the government? That is number one question. And number two question, can we, Biafrans, at this stage, choose who to represent us or decide who to represent us? Or if anybody, any of these cabinet members that are representing us right now, if they are not doing well, serving us well, do we have the right to decide who will represent us or say, please, men, step down, you are not serving us well? And again, please, ma'am, customer service is so important, more especially you are the our. I'm not going to say you are our information department. I love the way you're talking to us, dear friends. If they can at least give us respect when they're addressing us on the space or anywhere, the way they talk to us as their little child, I mean, most of us, we don't appreciate it. That is all my question. Please, ma, thank you so much.
All right, thank you so much. And again, I apologize if the way the information department talks to you, you don't appreciate that. I apologize on that behalf, and we are going to continue to do a better work in that area. On the question of who is the government, the people is the government. That is the answer to that question. The second one, who to represent us. You talked about who to represent us in the government. Remember that even though we have not really come to the point where we have to do elections and all that. Like I answered the question before, when we get to Biafra land and we are fully restored our land, every Biafran, including myself, we stand for election. Every Biafran, from beginning to end, will stand for election. Unless in areas where you have the prime minister and then you have the cabinet. But there will be that transition phase whereby when we have secured our land, for us to establish maybe political parties and then for individuals to run under those political parties. Yes, we are getting there. But for now, we have to put these structures in place, work with these structures that our Prime Minister has established to ensure that we are going to get to that point where we are going to have individuals run for offices and all that. So that would be the answer. Then the last one I've already answered you. This government will continue to work on our customer service, on the way we talk to Biafrans, on the way we talk to people. That is very, very important to me and also to this government. But also remember, there are individuals who want to present things without the facts. And in doing that, we try as much as possible to redirect people to what the facts are. And then sometimes, like somebody that was asking a question here before, he asked 3 questions, and I answered those 3 questions. But he still is not believed. He's still not convinced. I'm not saying you do that, but those are some of the things sometimes we need among our Biafran people who are naturally, some of them are very difficult to really guide. So sometimes it may not be intentional, but I also want you to see it that sometimes our Biafran people are very, very difficult to relate with. They are very difficult in area, even organizing something, even not disrupting something. Even just this freedom we are fighting, you will see those that will come out and be doing just opposite of what we are doing. And you keep asking yourself, why do they do that? So, but again, on the general note, we will continue to improve. Thank you so much. The next person.
DPM, thank you. I'll chip in on that because the individual mentioned something about the media, and media falls under information department. And going forward, DPM, if you don't mind, when people come to ask questions, just like what you said earlier, they should be able to point out exactly what they're saying. If you're talking about Dr. Agi, please feel free. If you watch a space where you think you were not spoken to well, come with the date and who the host is. That's how we improve. And if you're coming here, please try to identify yourself. It's part of what we're doing. You see us and we don't know who you are. That's not cool. Even if you don't come with video, introduce who you are and where you're calling from. That will help us. Thank you so much. The next person is Mazin Benchuk.
Sorry, please, Dr. Age.
No, Mazin Freeman will get you. Okay, go ahead, Dr. Dorothy.
Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. Just to reiterate, the Chinedu that's called earlier on, he did not complete his application at all. At all. So please go, if you're still here and you're listening, your application was suspended. Kindly go and complete your application. Thank you.
Thank you so much for that info. Mazi Chinedu, if you are here, please take note. Okay, Mazi Benchuk, go ahead.
Thank you so much, Secretary. Thank you, DPM. DPM, I have 2 questions. First one, I don't know if IT department they are here. My question on the IT department: how far are they going in feeding Biafran government and Biafran activity in the Google Net? So I don't know if they can answer that question from the IT department, or if do you have any idea about it?
Go ahead with your second question.
Okay, my second question is, Biafra have been bombarding me about this question. I don't know. I'm going to ask you. Do you have any frame time when our place will be on uniform in Biafra land?
When our what?
Our police department, police.
Police.
Yes. Do you have any frame time when they will appear on the screen of Biafra land? In Biafra land? I don't know.
All right, thank you. IT department, go ahead, please, with the answer. Honorable Praise or Honorable Godwin, go ahead, please.
Go ahead.
So what was the question again, please?
When are you going, I think, to feed information about the USB to Google? If I'm right, Mas Benchuk, is that not what you said?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay.
Can you repeat your question one more time?
Yeah, how far have you been going, your department has been going in feeding Biafran activities into the net, so that when someone goes into the net, everything about Biafra will not be difficult to find? How far have you been going through this?
How far have you been going with what?
How far have we been feeding the Google? Like information about USB.
I think sorry, Honorable Godwin. They're already in process, and it's not a one-time thing. Everything is working gradually, and as time goes on, everything will be in the website. Does that answer your question?
Yeah, because many people will know many things about us when they Google. So there are some information they will not get from the net. So that is why I try to pass.
Yeah, we are only
so everything but right now we have other projects in hand. We're trying to not to put too much projects, but right now we have a lot of projects and things to get done. Within the time frame that is given to us to complete. Once that is done, we'll focus on the making sure that the information and everything that needed to go online. So that everyone can have the access to it. Is that answer your question?
Not quite, because your line is so like it's cracking.
I think it says
Can you hear me now?
Taking time to feed those informations on Google. But I think Godwin, what he was asking is more of the updates on the activities of the government on Google Spaces, maybe on Wikipedia and stuff like that. Maybe you have to discuss that with Praise to maybe keep updating all our information. I think that's what he's talking about.
Okay, no problem.
Thank you, sir. Next person.
Thank you. Next person is
Again, I know there's a second question, and the time frame for our police department is an ongoing process, Benchooks. We're working on that. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you. The next person is Mazi Freeman. Mazi Freeman. Okay.
Thank you very much. DPM. I thank you so much. We really love all of you. The jungle and Abo Nigeria. But what people are doing this time around, it is even more unique and more matured. Because I have no wrong bottle, but something is going. Thank you very much. Please, before I ask my question, I want to say this. Man, DPM, because I heard you said when Biafra will be finally actualized physically, you will come home. If all of you will resign and say, let's vote for you, please. If it's not in the constitution, put it now, please. You people who are here now will lead us for at least 5 years. No election. Till negotiation. Mandaneja akụwa akwa. Edozicha isi ndị mmadụ. I am a grace period. There has a period. You don't election dissolve. Say to election. All these politicians are there. Form one party. They are form one party there. And all of that. Abia was a confusion the by. Namoro akani na kebe. Abia. That will vote to allow you to. Because you know there will be a kind of internal war. So what I'm trying to say is this is trying a grace period of 5 years. Those goody if those goody upol on the mother reformat ya upol on the mother. That's why and that's why it was shy of my hair. It was election because no.
Thank you so much. I think there's a process for that, and I as a and that's why we are putting things in place at this point to secure the government and to ensure that the normal katakata that Biafrans are used to. Biafrans are used to katakata in Wednesday. Everybody wants to be a leader. That is the problem of some of us. Everyone wants to be a leader. That was why we went through what we went through in the hands of Nigerian state between 1967 and 1970. Because you have some Biafrans that are genuinely trying to make sure we get our freedom. And you have another crop of Biafrans that are being paid by the Nigerian state to continue to disrupt what we are doing. So, but I believe Biafrans have known better now. Anywhere anybody wants to belong, let them belong. But the most important thing now is that Biafrans are more aware right now than they were even in the past 1 year or 2 years or even 10 years. And we will continue to put things in place to safeguard this government that we are fighting for. Thank you so much. Next person.
Next person is Galaxy A70. Galaxy A70.
I've not asked my question.
Master Freeman, you
can you please do it 1 minute? Everybody, please, let's take 1 minute because we have to.
Master Freeman, please, you raise your hand. Okay, go ahead since you have virgin already.
My question is, can you please explain more for me to understand something? There's something I want to understand when you said there's a Biafra agent to United States government, and you have also submitted something to FBI. To want to understand what that means, and also you have made Butuzo secretary. I know who Chegedia, so that what happened before will not happen again. Thank you.
You say the first one, you say agent. What do you talk about, agent?
Biafra agent to United government posted that we have now started Biafra government, Biafra agent to United States, United States of America, Biafra agent.
Excellency, this is Christopher. I think he meant the registration as a foreign agent. That is what he meant, the latest news. Thank you.
Is that what you meant?
What I saw on the agent to United, they have registered it on.
Okay, yeah. Let me explain that. So now we have the United States of Biafra. Registration has been approved by the Department of Justice in the United States of America. That is what that information is all about. So for anybody that is coming to give you the false information that the only agent for that is allowed to bring our independence is Brigade, that is not true. Again, there are stages in this struggle from the
from our leader Namdi Owazurike's time to Namdi Kanu's time to the PM's time to IPOB to bring it now to the United States of Biafra. There is a process. The reason for Briggy as an agent is to help us get to United States of Biafra. Now we are in the United States of Biafra. Now, United States of Biafra registration has been approved by the DOJ, by the Department of Justice. So we are in the right angle. That is the answer to that. So anyone telling you that it's only Bricky that is agent to realize Biafra, that is not right. Then the second one, the FBI. So there are, apart from myself, there were a couple of Biafrans that some of these criminals that we are calling behind the scene to tell them that they are FBI, they are investigating them, blah, 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 blah. Just the normal nature of some criminals in Biafra land and abroad and at home. When things don't go the way some individuals want it, they go on the destruction, trying to destroy the others, trying to destroy their brothers and sisters. They use different avenues, and on the overall picture, the overall reason that you have to know is that these are agents of the Nigerian state. Because if they cannot physically disrupt something like the Declaration of Biafra, they will find other means to destroy what we're doing. That is why we have to officially lodge a complaint with the FBI to let them know what the Nigerian government and their agents, what they are doing by calling innocent Biafrans behind the scene to tell them they are under investigation, they will do this, they should stop what they are doing. And the question I used to ask some of these criminals is, why are you calling people behind the scene? You go and get people's phone number and you start calling them, you start threatening them. Why are you doing that? Those things can fly like in the next past 10 years, not now. You can't threaten any Biafra, not in this struggle, not in this one we are doing right now. So it is because of those individuals that we are calling some innocent Biafrans behind the scene using fake phone numbers, pretending to be FBI, that complaint was formally launched with the FBI. So they are fully aware of that. And they've given some instructions on what Biafrans need to do. If somebody calls you and pretend to be FBI telling you this and that, all you need to do is to tell the person, hold on, and you are going to call the FBI line, which I'm going to post for reference after this. So you call the direct line to the FBI, and then you let the person, you talk with the FBI person, and then tell them there is somebody that pretended to be an FBI calling you, and they will tell you what to do from there. So that is why we formally lodged that complaint, and I'm glad they are fully aware of what is going on in Biafra and in the Nigerian state, and what the agents they are using to destabilize what we're doing. That is why we made that formal complaint. Thank you.
Thank you, my
Thank you. Thank you. DPM, I saw someone, Tochukwu James Peter wrote, is this government, is like this government is for those living abroad. Tochukwu, that's not correct. So DPM, you can take, is there any other thing you want to add? Because we have governors in
Is it a chat or something? Or
a chat he wrote. He said it's like this government is for the people abroad.
Yeah, anybody can believe what they want. Go to the next person, please.
Okay.
Thank you.
iPhone 7, please. Yeah. Honorable Oba Roland Oki, Deputy Rep, Belgium. I'm thanking our DPM, Her Excellency, for the hard work she has been doing, and our Honorable House for your efforts in contacting world powers to seek that, to make sure that they back us in this very struggle, which is very, very important. Then my question is, have we also contacted those world powers and used our resources and have deal with them, because they rely on the deal and not just to inform them. They
they hope on their interest. So have we also have a deal with them concerning their interest in order for them to back us, which is very, very necessary.
All right.
And again, what I want to bring in is I knew you people have been writing letters to the world powers, so many countries. In that letter, we will have to specify killing of Christian and Jewish in Biafra land and the Islamization of Biafra is the major aspect. They don't care about killing of Biafrans. What they care of killing of Christians and Islamization of Biafra to take Biafran land. That is what the world powers, those people that are Christians, that is where they will base to assist us. So that is other thing I want to put in. Then another thing again I want to bring in, if you people can look into it, if we can scrutinize all Nigerian politicians, all those wealth they grab, then we know their bank account, every of their wealth, both in diaspora and at home. Then we check them and take them to ICC court, because our head of human lawyer, human rights lawyer, the whole Europe now will back us. Then all these people that are head of human rights lawyer and the world powers that we know are powerful, we have to have deal with them with our resources, not just writing them letter. It's necessary to write letter, but also to have deal with them. So when we have that deal, that will be their base. Thank you very much. I know you people are struggling and you are trying so hard.
All right, thank you so much, Galaxy. I will encourage you to join the Department of Trade and Business, and our Honorable Secretary Jonathan is working on that. Please, I encourage you to reach out to him. We can give you the phone number. Call and join that department.
Okay.
And in that department, all these things you explain, you can actually initiate some of the letters and all that. Any information you need from the government, we'll give it to you. Thank you so much. Next person.
Okay, just give it to the Honorable Mercy. She will give it to me.
What state is that?
I don't know who is Mercy. Who are you talking
What state,
about?
Mazi?
She's the Foreign Affairs Minister.
For where?
Biafra, USB.
Okay. I don't know who you're talking about.
EU rep.
Okay. All right.
Foreign Affairs unit.
Okay. So, Honorable, can you then follow up with him? No.
Okay. I will do that. Thank you very much. Thank you. I love all of you. I love you too much. Jehovah will bless you and support you.
Thank you so much. And Mazi Chibwenyi.
Yes, Chibwenyi, yes. Well, I see a lot of maturity in what you guys are doing, and I commend you for it, because when you guys started off, it was a little shaky. But I have just two questions for you. One, you said, Doc, that Igwe Butuza was with you since December 6th. Why did you have to recruit a new army if it was with you? Because with what is in the public domain, he has at least 100,000 men. So what was the need for recruiting a new army? And what is Igwe Butuzo's role now in your army? That's number one. Number two, some of us that know Simon Eba personally have spoken to him since January 16. I am one of those people. And at what point did he give you instruction to do all the things that you're doing, including recruiting a new army, having a new website, having a new account? Because these things are important. You know my voice. Go ahead.
No, Max, we don't know your voice. Please.
No. She knows my voice. She knows my voice. I've heard her say a lot of things, but that's.
I don't know who you are. Let me answer, please. Thank you. Whoever you are.
You said you went to.
Number one.
You actually went to immigration office. I sent you there, and I do work with FBI.
Let me answer you. I don't know.
No, who is this claiming all this DPM?
Let me answer.
No problem. Let her answer the question.
Can I answer? Okay. The first one. You asked about Butuzo, December 6th. Again, we did not discuss our military on the social media, please.
No, I just want to direct answer.
I'm trying to answer you. Anything about our military, we don't discuss it publicly, but I know I've been able to let the world know we're running a decentralized military.
in the United States of Biafra, and there is a reason why we are doing that. The second question.
What is Butuzo?
The second question is again. It's not everything we're going to say in the public. The second question is some of the changes you ask about that we're making. We are a nation right now. The United States of Biafra. We are doing so many things we didn't do in the past, like the Declaration of Biafra, like submitting.
I personally spoke with Simon on January 16th.
Okay,
Who are you, sir?
Thank you so much. Dr. Agi, please, just mute to the person. I'm answering the person. Thank you so much. Even if you speak with Simon, Prime Minister today, that's fine. I'm just going to answer your question. Some of the changes we are making in the government are necessitated by where we are in the struggle. The declaration of Biafra, the documents we are putting on the tables, the decentralization, the new things that we are doing are things that are necessitated by the new nation and what we need to do to make sure our nation is one of the best.
Doc, you didn't answer my question, but yeah, I'll.
I think I've answered you. Next person, please. Dr. Agi, go to the next person. And again, when I answer your question, it may not go down well with you, but that's the answer. Next person, Dr. Agi, please.
Like I said earlier, if we can introduce ourselves, that would be nice. Mazi Chupu Chinonso. Okay. No, it's
okay.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. I think you can hear me.
Yes, yeah. I can.
Okay. Good evening, Biafra. Good evening, everybody. I'm my able DPM. It's nice to meet you and nice to hear from you and speak with you guys. It is a pleasure to me. I want to recommend you guys for what you are doing. If you never the moment, I really love what you are doing. But even now, is that we the men have tried their own. And I want to work with Jakata dịka anyị chọrọ ndị isi mmiri mana anyị chọrọ ka unu bụ ụmụ nwaanyị ịmana unu bụ ụmụ nwaanyị na-achịza anyị kịta na biko ka egwu a hapụ ịgbanarị anyị ka ọ bụrụ unu bụ ụmụ nwaanyị ga-edula anyị n'isi mmiri to the promised land anya bụ ọfọ na agụ ebe ugwu nwaanyị nọ maka mma na ife nwaanyị tinyere aka Nnamdị Kanụ na mgbe ụmụada bido mebe ife a na-eme mana ife a na-eme ya n'ogene ga-enwe isi so ajụrụ na-achọ ịjụ bụ now that we have declared our state of Biafra, the USB have been declared, what of like Nnamdị Kanụ Ketana? Let me say like Nnamdị Kanụ was released from the prison now. If Ogesukwa where go as usually fan or is he going to form another, trying to declare another Biafra? Because I don't understand that this is where we have about 2 or 3 parties. Institution as of Biafra. So is he going to merge with us? Are they going to collide with us and they, so that is where my question is.
So let me quickly answer. There's only one government, only the United States of Biafra. That is the name of the new nation that has been declared. And this Biafra is for the whole Biafrans. It's not for any individual. And if you listen when I said that we are going to have over 1 million positions once all of us get to Biafra land. Who is going to occupy these positions? Who is going to occupy that? So we have a continuum from Nnamdị Kanụ, who is our leader, our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, and came to myself. This is the continuum. Anybody that is trying to tell you anything different, the person is giving you wrong information. If our Nnamdị Kanụ comes out today, he will start from where he stopped. If our Prime Minister comes out today, he will start from where he stopped. But somebody has to continue to man this leadership until these individuals joins us. If we leave this ship, it's just like somebody that is driving a vehicle. If you're driving a vehicle and there are 3 people on the back of the seat,
and there is no driver, what do you think is going to happen? That car will run into accident. The ship will capsize. The ship will just sail off to a different direction. So somebody have to man that, and the prime minister have given that surrogacy to myself. There are no two ways about it. There's no two government. There's no. So again, anybody can build whatever they want on their head. We are not going to stop that. But as long as this continuing from our leader Nnamdi Kanu to our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa to myself, there's no question about that. And anybody that tried to deceive you, to tell you there's something else, there's just nothing. Let's go to the next question. Can we make it brief?
Okay.
Because we have to wrap up and then play the voice that we want.
Wow, DPM, we have quite a lot. Next person is Mazi Teddy Emegano. I hope I call it right.
If you ask your question, please put down your hand. Organimo Biafra, put down your hand.
No, I'm gonna remove. I don't. Maybe he slept off. I'm gonna remove his hand. Okay. So, Mazi Teddy.
You just lower the hand. Did you remove him?
No, I didn't remove him. I lowered the hand.
Yeah, lower the hand. Thank you so much. Because he wants to remove somebody, they cannot come in.
Yeah. Good evening, Biafra. Steady here. Actually, my question is more like a strategic one, probably to the Secretary of Defense and probably defense domain. Maybe we have to, if it's not there, we have to channel the question to. So my question is actually small arms and ammunition research and development. Do we really have strategic initiative on those? Because if we talk about our defense locally, initially in some of these villages or something, they do some little arms manufacture. Are we going to leverage on that? I hope this is not going to be showing our enemies where our armory are. But I think probably if we actually invest on those small arms and ammunition, the China way, maybe getting all these AK-47 ammunitions or something, try to, duplicate them or, do something like China, Taiwan, and Japan did initially in those years.
Again, please, I think just to cut it, we already got your question, which I'm going to answer so that we quickly move on. Everybody have just 1 minute. If you're following, we passed a bill, a couple of bill weeks back that empowers, it's now a law that we have the right to produce arms in Biafra land and also to carry arms. So with that law, I think that covers all this, your question. And you can also join the Defense Department or join any of the Biafran departments where you think you can contribute your suggestions and your opinions. And then they can work on that. Thank you so much. Next question, please.
Next person is Chi. Chi, it's your turn, please. Chi, EHI. Chi, are you there? Mute yourself and speak. Okay, next person is Ogochukwu.
My information minister, please can you lower Teddy hand? You have answered this question. Thank you.
Okay, I'll check that later. Yeah, I can't even see him on my own head. I'll check. Ogochukwu, unmute yourself, please.
Ben, go ahead. Ben, unmute yourself. Ijoma, go ahead. Unmute yourself.
Can I go on this?
Ben, go ahead, please.
Okay.
Hold on. Ben, go ahead.
Okay.
Yes, I am available.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. Thank you, DPM and all the cabinets. Thank you so much for all you have been doing. My question is going to the Ministry of Agriculture. We know that most of the seeds used today have been genetically modified. So my question is, do we have anything in place to make sure that all our plants are organic as God created them and not in any way modified? And if we do not have the original seeds, because I know that in the past, when we plant our corns and other seeds, we save them for next season time. From what I know, it is no more the same in some places, especially here in America. So my question is, if we do not have the original seeds, do we have any plan to make sure that we acquire real seeds for all our crops? That's my question.
Honorable Ferdinand, go ahead, please.
Yes, actually, we have a plan for that. We shall grow organic agric and not
BMO.
those chemical crops. Our land, we don't use fertilizers because fertilizers is what causes shortening one's lifespan as of now. So all those things are already been arranged within the agrarian area. So you should not have any problem. We're only wanting to see that everywhere is calm so that we can now meet all our commissioners for agri in all the 40 states and see how we can move on. Because where to get the crops or the seedlings, we have already sourced for that and it's already on ground to see that we move forward so that there will be food security in Biafra land. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Okay. DPM, good evening.
Okay.
I have just two questions. Number one is this, our leader Mazen Nandekalo have issue and they betray him by the people that work with him. Second one, our PM, we hear some issues, some people, money, and those are right later. It's by his own cabinet. My question is this, what are you doing? Because we don't want to happen before. Happen to Mazen Nandekalo, happen to PM, to repeat itself. What are you doing to protect yourself and surrender yourself to people that you know that have the same agenda with you? Because we know that even in the government, like what is happening, people that are promulgating the propaganda, that in your government before, some are there, and I believe they still have information. People that give the information after the cabinet meeting and all this while. What are you doing and the cabinet doing to protect that whatever you could discuss in cabinet didn't go outside? My second question is this, and our leader Mazina the Cardo said, people are outside don't need to communicate with men on ground. What I see is like is that a lot of people are communicating on men on ground. What is the defense secretary doing that you know that no men on ground have to communicate with every other people in this government except those that are in charge of it? Because all this information I got, this one called me to get this or that because of what? There's access. I don't think people have made mandatory that nobody can pass information in what is happening on ground to one channel, but this one is like his many. So what are you people doing to protect that channel? That is my question.
Thank you so much. The deputy, defense and deputy, are you here? And I can give a general answer on that, on what we are doing to ensure that our military doesn't become politicized. That's just the word. Because right now we are running a nation, and the protocol and the principles that is seen in country like by the country we're trying to build, Biafra. Some of those protocols is something that needs a lot of orientation and reorientation among our people, both outside and in the military. that education is an ongoing thing, knowing fully well that our nation has just been declared. You have to also look at it from the angle where some of our people in the military, where have they have been before, whereby um, individuals that are not supposed to be in the military are having access to the information uh, from the military on ground. So we are working extensively to ensure that we build a robust military where there will be chain of command in every state, where when civilians call the military to gather information from them, that military person should already, through the trainings they've gone through and through the protocols they've been through, should know the line of command, the chain of command. So we're trying to I know I was talking with the defense team the other day to get the Biafra Defense Information Secretary, who will be the only person that will be briefing Biafrans and the world on issues pertaining to the Biafra military. We are putting that in place. We also, through the decentralization, letting the people in charge of every state, either from the governors or from the commander section, to be able to educate the team under them on the appropriate process and protocol to go through as far as disseminating information to the public. Um, Another thing is that you have to know that even though those while this training is going on, our people that thinks they know everything, our people that still want to intrude into the military that are being set up in the 40 states, they still want to continue to, in one way or the other, thinking they are still in the past, continue to inject and intrude into these departments. So, but I believe that with time, everybody is going to learn to stay on their lane. And the Defense Department, we have one channel of communication. Now we have the Biafra Ministry of Information, where the most of the information about the government is going to be coming from. So any Biafran, if you have any question, any concern you're not sure of, you can also follow up with the Biafra Information Department. And if they don't have that answer, they're going to go ahead and get it from the respective department. But again, that is some of the things we are doing to make sure we also have the work ethics for the whole government officials that we are passing and they're signing to ensure that everybody, there are certain protocol that guide everybody that is working for the government here. So it's only going to get better, but also knowing fully well how our people function, even the system of government that we have right now, you will still see those who have no part in that government trying to just misinform the public or just say things that they don't know just because they have a personal grudge with one or two individuals. So we will continue to check that. That will never stop the plans we have and what we are doing. But that's why we keep saying, if anybody have any specific question, specific concern, just say that. Don't say because you heard somebody on the air saying something or just making noise, then that thing is a fact. Thank you so much. Next person.
Next question.
DPM, I wanted to
Oh,
shed
sorry.
light on the
Okay, go ahead, Onyami. Sorry, I didn't know you were. Go ahead, please.
Yeah, thank you very much, DPM, and the individual who asked the question. This is Philip from the Defense Department. On your question about steps we are taking to reduce the information coming from defense that are unauthorized, eventually you did not attend our last briefing.
But I'm going to answer it like this. During that last briefing, we came up with strategies. We are right now, as I speak, developing a method seriously going to checkmate the dissemination of information so that people who are in the military will be guided by the Uniform Code of Military Justice to make sure that people are held accountable. Biafrans will have the right to get information as needed. They may not get all the information, but information will be given as needed. Classification is adopted to make sure that sensitive information is protected. We are adopting some kind of training and doctrine command to make sure that we train our military to standard to understand what we're doing. Because right now, we have people who were just getting into the military for the first time. Our country is still new. Everything is nascent. So we urge Biafrans to be patient and understand that 3 months are not enough to build the type of military that everybody is asking for. But we will get there with time. Thank you very much, Biafrans, for the opportunity to serve you. This is Onyami.
Thank you.
Next person.
Onyami.
Okay, next person is Mazi Beniza Nduku. Techno BG6I, mute yourself, please, sir. Yeah, go ahead. Mazi.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Good morning, my fellow Biafrans. Good evening, my fellow Biafrans. Good evening, my DPM. My question goes to DPM Nacho based on individual or question access never our military, no? Like our federal last actually do. And second one, those people now based on their tackle our government and a suspension. I remember their condition after their suspension. It's all questionable.
All right, thank you so much. The civilians are not really, I don't know, Onyami, if you want to answer that first question, or the defense secretary, if you're here to answer that first question. Individual access to military. Again, remember, we are just building up the newly. Go ahead.
Yes, we are honorable DPM. Just like the Deputy Secretary of Defense has just stated, no, individuals, civilians are not supposed to be calling anyone, even if they know the person in the military. That's against the rule. And of course, we have instructed all the military members and our soldiers not to have any communications with civilians, and especially those in the media. That's not supposed to happen. So we're taking steps to address that. So just rest assured, we're just getting these information coming up right now, but we're working on it to make sure it doesn't happen anymore. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And on the second question, those on suspension, again, there's a timeline to the suspension, and then at the expiration of that suspension, the cabinet is going to revisit and know where those individuals stand. But we've seen a lot of misinformation to our people recently, and that is one of the reasons why we're here today. Some of the voices and some of the things that these individuals have said, which those that they are deceiving, let me use that word, those that they are deceiving do not have this information. So we're going to play some of those and explain some of those things to Biafrans today. At the end of the day, it's about Biafrans. And those that are misinforming Biafrans and going to ask our
explain things to them, they are passing the wrong information to Biafrans. I don't have a problem if somebody have a brother or sister that is in Biafran military. If there's a complaint or something they told you, I think what you should do as a good Biafran is to bring it to the notice of the cabinet. But it is not that your wish or what you want is what has to happen in the government. That is a problem. Uh, that is where we are seeing some problems, where some people think because they have worked with Wazirike or because they've worked with our leader Nnamdi Kanu or because they've worked with our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, they now think they can control what this government does. That is where they are making mistake. And again, everything is going to be handled on a case-by-case basis. Thank you so much. Next person.
Thank you, my DPM.
Mhm.
Next person is Mazi Stephen Oba. Mazi Stephen Oba, are you there? Okay. Next person is Mazi ICOUAE.
Good morning, dear friends. Thank you so much, Dr. Aki. My greetings to our able DPM. We really appreciate for the positive movement through the Biafran struggle. Mom, we meant to understand that this government is all about a government.
I'm so sorry. I'm back. I slept off. I'm so sorry.
Mazi, hold on now. Let this one finish. It will be your turn, okay?
All right then.
All right, thanks.
Okay, so we meant to believe that this Biafra we are going to have is a Biafra where an individual can come up to ask the president a question, a reproductive question that will help the nation to move ahead, and supposed to be a government for the people, by the people, and for the people. So, my DPM, in as much as we Biafrans, we love you so much, and we love the executives. I have three, just simple three questions I need to ask. Very simple questions, but it's not going to take time to ask you the question. My first question is this: we don't want what happened to the past our Martin Kano and our PM Simon Ekpa happens to the same executives. So my question goes to you, DPM. What exactly did you see in bringing in some individuals whom our PM has been expelled before from this government to bring them back to the executives again? What's so special about them? That's my first question. Second question is this. This is a kind of confusion because in the last Zoom meeting or something like that, last time, there's a fracas between Mazin Go 247 and Daddy Oramba when something came up like Go 247 saying that Caterpillar is the one that did a job in the Hamufu or something like that. And the Secretary of Defense is debunking that he doesn't know who is Caterpillar. So we are confused here because we are meant to believe that this same Caterpillar he has been expelled from the government before. Then my last question is also on the same. If an individuals are not supposed to have direct contact to the men on the ground, and our Secretary of Defense have said he's doing something possible to stop it. What about if after doing something to stop it and later got found out that they are still communicating with the men on the ground? What are supposed to be the punishment to the individual, either in executive or outside executive? Thank you so much.
Right, thank you so much. On the first question, why did we bring out people that PM has expelled in the struggle? I wanted to be specific on those individuals that the PM has expelled in the struggle that were brought back. I don't know if you have a specificity on that. I would like to.
Well, for my information, we got to understand that Dr. Agi has not been among the executives before, or something like that, too, from our PM, and she's here with you in the executives. And this same Caterpillar we're talking about. From information, I'm not really like 100% sure, but this caterpillar has been brought back again, like in the replacement of Mr. Success or something like that before. So a little bit confusion because we are Biafrans and we want the good governance of this government.
Okay, so that is why I keep saying that individuals should be able, Biafrans should be able to always reach out to the government to get the right information instead of individuals that either they have a problem with somebody or they don't like somebody and then they now start carrying rumors or false information about the individual. Let me start with Caterpillar. If you have any specificity when the Prime Minister suspended this individual, again, send it to me. I don't have that. For Dr. Agi, again, Dr. Agi has been a member of the government before. She has done excellently well. Nobody is perfect. Dr. Agi, there was a time the suspension wasn't really based on any fact. It's still some people in the government that cooked up some stories and things like that. But the Prime Minister also brought Dr. Agi back. The individual passing this information that Dr. Agi was suspended from the government. That is a lie. That is not true. Dr. Agi was fully brought back into the government, and the Prime Minister announced it when Dr. Agi came back. So whoever is spreading that lie should stop spreading that. Another thing I want you to know is that we are running a decentralized military, 40 states of Biafra, created by our Prime Minister. These 40 states, the way the way it's running right now is that each of the state administrators, each of the state governor is working closely with whoever that is in charge of the command in their state. We have a reason for doing this. Based on the killings that the Nigerian state, the way they are killing our people state by state, it will be difficult for a unit in let me say in Isan Igodo to quickly respond to a unit in Aba State when the Nigerian government is killing our people. That is why we have to decentralize our military so that if anything happens in Aba State, we have the military in Aba to really confront these killers, these reintegrated terrorists that are in our state to tackle that. Instead of if something happens in Enugu state, we start looking for people to come from Ebonyi state. That is the reason for that. Any individual is just one. It's just one individual in one state. So even if there's anybody thinks it's not going to do well, it's not a good commander, or it's not doing well in one state, there are 40 states of Biafra. We are not running things the way it was when our prime minister. Some of the things have changed based on the progress that the struggle is making. From the struggle, we are now the United States of Biafra. We are now a nation. So we don't expect certain things to remain the same. And again, everything we are doing has been laid down by our prime minister from beginning to end. But some people do not know. They only know what they know. Probably at the time they were with the prime minister. They only know what they heard from the prime minister. They do not know all the other things that the prime minister has laid out, which I am aware of most of them, on how we have to progress into finalizing, protecting, obtaining our nation. So I just want to encourage Biafrans to please move with the nation. We have moved forward in the nation, and we don't want to continue to rely on people who claim or who think that they know something just to lie against other people. That is the answer to that question. Thank you so much.
But my last question, I think, is not answered. I said, like, individual who have the direct contact to the men on the ground.
Okay, great.
What's supposed to be his
Okay, great. Yeah,
punishment?
thank you for that question. Like the defense deputy and the defense secretary has said, they are going through a process of education, orientation of our people, both at home and abroad. This is the first time we are really running a full nation between on until the one that ran between 1967 and 1970. Some of us don't really know how it was run at that time, but this is the first time we are running a nation of our own, and we have to start building things in place based on the kind of country that we want to create. Again, those people, civilians, if you are a civilian, please let the military do their job. Those civilians that are contacting the military and trying to ask them questions, we encourage you to stop. If there's anybody that is a military, and again, what I have to tell you is that the real military men we have on ground working for our country, you don't see them on social media. That is another misinformation that is flying everywhere. Some of them come on Twitter, come on social media, and they'll be telling you they are this, they are that. Those people, they are not part of the real men, the real military that we are creating. Do not be carried away by all those fake informations they post on Twitter telling you they are this, they are that. If you are a genuine Biafran and you have a real military person that we have on ground, ask the person first for the if they ask the person, do they have a code in the Biafran military? Has the person received a code in the Biafran military? If they've not, that person is not a Biafran military person. There are so many things we are putting in place, which I'm not going to be revealing here. But what I have to say is there are so many people on ground that are claiming to be Biafran military, but they are not. So that's all I have to say. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. May God continue to bless you and guide you, Mom. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Next person.
All right. Your Excellency, I greet you and I greet all the cabinet members.
Okay.
Dr. Gozara Weza, you're doing a very fantastic job. Just two questions. Yeah, my name is Steven. Yeah. Okay. The first question is the killings from December to this February by the Nigerian state. We know it was orchestrated by the people that said they asked the men on ground, our military, to stand down. Has there been any legal petitions or legal response against these people? Because we can't just let go of these individuals that was killed, or people that were killed from December till this February. That's number one question. Number two question, there was a time somebody asked you a question here by cutting of the election, but I think I slept off within that space of time that this question was being asked. So I want to know, most especially in Anambra election coming up, what are we doing to boycott election? Because election must not take place in our land. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much. On the question of election, like we have said, Biafra is a sovereign nation. We have not scheduled any election in Anambra State. Biafrans are going to ensure that no election happens in Anambra State. It is a collective task that we have to do. We already told the zoo Nigerian government to leave Biafra because currently they are occupying a foreign nation. So we will, as a body, all of us as Biafrans, ensure there was no election in Anambra State. The second one, the killing for December to January, we are still doing our investigation. I already have a preliminary investigation report on what happened between that period. But I also want to let Biafrans know, apart from the internal actors who are also Biafrans that participated and were part of these killings, we also had a lot of influx of mercenaries and reintegrated terrorists by the Nigerian state into Biafra land between November and they are still existing at this point. So again, the investigation is still ongoing and
what I have to say is any Biafran that is participating in the killing of another Biafran, you are not going to go free. Our problem is not Biafrans. Our problem is the Nigerian terrorist state killing our people. The Southeast and South governors employing these agents of the Bubago, Operation Udogaji and all that, killing our people. And also the reintegrated terrorists from the Nigerian state wearing Nigerian military and police uniform. And the politicians that are bringing them into our land, these are our enemies and needs to leave Biafra land. Our task at this point is to secure Biafra land, and these individuals that are being paid by the Nigerian government, by the Nigerian state, pretending to be fighting for Biafra, Biafrans need to confront them because they are the ones that are doing more harm to us than even the outsiders. But I have to let Biafrans know that the Nigerian state does not function in oblivion. They do not function in the air. So they use Biafrans inside to perpetrate this crime everywhere they go. Our task is to find out those Biafrans, those agents that are being used by the Nigerian state to not only disrupt our restoration, but also when they see that what they are planning is not going through, they will resort to calling our people, threatening them, hurting them, killing them. This is the task of Biafrans to discover these individuals and then ensure that those individuals does not continue doing what they are doing in our land. Thank you so much. Next person. Next person. Dr. Adi.
Can I go on?
Ijama is still here, I don't know.
Go ahead. Where is Dr. Adi? Ijama, go ahead, please. I think Dr. Adi is muted.
Thank you. All protocols observed. Thank you, my DPM. The person that is claiming to be speaking to our PM, I want to remind you that the person you are talking to is the person that declared the nation that you are talking about. So, the one and give her that respect. She declared it. If she did not declare it, you will not be speaking to PM for whatever reason you are claiming. So, that being said, my DPM, Dr. Oyami has touched on one of my questions by acknowledging that not coming up to inform Biafrans are part of the problem we have seen on the media. Let us not forget that we have experience. We have passed through this before. Biafrans does not want to see it again. When we are talking about who is informing, don't you think that misinformation is because the Department of Defense and the Department of the Communication did not perform their duties? Because where you have this much killings, and none of them we are coming up to ask to talk to Biafrans. We are not saying give us classified information. Every nation will come. Obatobie will come and address Biafrans. Everything must not be you. And none of them did that. And we asked and asked and asked, no one came up. You have acknowledged it now by saying that it's because of these misinformations that this meeting is being held. That means if there is no noise, I'm not talking about you, that this will not, Biafrans will not hear anything, which is very, very wrong. So I want to know if you acknowledge that the Department of Defense and Communication has failed on this aspect and has brought this very misinformation you are now saying online. Secondly,
Somebody asked about Dr. Agi, which I wanted to ask now. Then is it PM, since everything has been was mapped by PM, is it PM that puts her in the cabinet? That is my second question. My third question is it wrong for Biafrans to seek for the truth of what we are into at the appropriate time? Example is when our Obatobe was arrested. I know you came to talk to us, and I thank you so much. But consequently, we keep asking, what is happening? And we are being told that he's fine, which we know he's fine. But the notion was that, like, he's on a house arrest, and today we are hearing it that is an arrest and is being kept on correction center. Which, if this thing were said in the beginning, it will calm many nerves. We will know exactly where we are and we'll know exactly what to do. So these are the three questions I have for now to ask.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah. All right. Thank you so much. Again, the update about the Prime Minister. Most Biafrans, we update them every now and then as needed. The thing is that some people want me to come and lie, or to say things that do not exist, or to add something that is not factual and tell that to Biafrans. And that is what this government will not do. Biafrans are being updated from the time that the Finland government invited our prime minister for questioning, and it's still ongoing. That incarceration is still ongoing till today. That is the fact, and that is the information Biafrans have. Finland has not come up with any indictment on our prime minister. Finland has not tried our prime minister in any legally constituted law court in Finland. Finland has not indicted or jailed our prime minister. That is a fact. And Biafra knows this is the state of things. There is no other information about that except this, which we, the government, have been updating Biafrans. The thing is that some people think there is more to that, or maybe there's something I know that I'm not saying, or people think that if I have to say it in a different way, then they will be happy. But I cannot help anybody. I cannot. It is the same way that it is the same way that I got information that I relay that to Biafra. So that is that on the update on our Prime Minister. Each time we have maybe fundraising, I use that opportunity to also update Biafrans if there's something new that we got from Finland. But as it stands, the last update that I have for Biafrans is what it is, and we are updating the Biafrans on that. Again, if there is any new thing that is going to happen, that will be updated. The second one is whether it's Prime Minister that approved the appointment of Dr. Agi. I have to let you know that the appointment of all the cabinet, all the secretaries of the United States of Biafra is approved by our Prime Minister. That is where it stands right now. Again, in the misinformation, to blame the defense and blame the information department, I don't agree with that, because the defense has been very, very busy trying to create what the departments we need on ground. They work day and night. Again, the killing of Biafrans is not something that started today. Nigerian state has been killing our Biafra. They've been killing our people. It happened, the killing in a harmful that they did, I can just go on the Aba massacre, the different massacre, the Hate Bridge massacre, the Bo massacre, the one that happened in Nnamdi Kanu's, our leader Nnamdi Kanu's house. This massacre, it is planned, executed by the Nigerian state. So, and it has been ongoing. It's not the first time. So our Defense Department cannot just come out and jump out and just start talking when they don't have the facts. We are a government. They are doing all the investigations needed to be able to ensure that the information we pass out there is the fact, not on hearsay, not when somebody wants to, what somebody wants to hear. Oh, who killed this one? Who killed that one? But all I have said is that there are Biafrans. Anything that happened is for our own Biafran. There are Biafrans internally involved in those in that thing. Sometimes they are being paid by the Nigerian government to facilitate what they are doing. So those are the information. The information department, you have to know, they've been doing a lot of great works. They've been doing a lot of great works in the area of organizing Twitter spaces, bringing in the different ministers to talk to Biafrans, bringing myself. I know how many times they've brought me, and also ensuring that we follow up with information that Biafran needs to know. On my own part, on my Twitter space, those that follow my Twitter space, some of the things we do, I also post it there. So it is not a task that only one or two or three people, because they are in the information department, we expect them to perform miracles. People, we need more Biafrans to come in. It's not easy. Sometimes some people think it's easy to work. Some of us, we have a full-time job. Sometimes you go to your office in an 8 or 9 hour shift, you only put in about 2 hours to your job. The other 7, 8 hours, you're doing it for Biafra, voluntarily. Nobody's paying you for that. Some people that have been able to sustain this is because of how strong they are. If not, if I was working for somebody, they would have fired me at my job, because I can only put in so much hours for that individual for a company that hires me, which most of you know. So it is the responsibility of every Biafran. If you know the one you have to bring, as long as it's the truth, go to the media and post it. If there's information you know, as long as it's a fact, you can also go and post it. So I'm not going to blame anybody, because one, nobody is paid to do this. Secondly, these are people that volunteer their time to step in and just help us navigate this ship. Anybody, any other person can also do that. So that's all I have to say on that. Next person, please. Thank you.
I want to say something, if possible.
Go ahead, 1 minute, Pastor Jonathan. Hold on, please. Pastor Jonathan, go ahead, 1 minute.
Okay. Thank you so much, my DPM. I want to just respond a little bit to the questions that these people just asked. Regarding the Obatobie, our Prime Minister, you see, our DPM is very transparent person, and she is the one that God has ordained to lead USB at this time. And I want you to understand that her administration is not a zoo kind of administration, saying things to please Nigerians. She says the truth, not to please anybody, not to make you happy. She will tell you this is black or this is white. And whatever she says, take it that way. If you want the one that you think that will make you happy, then take that one. But this is the truth. The Biafra government is not going to deceive anybody. See, so that is number one. Number two, regarding Dr. Age. See, somebody, when DPM was talking, somebody said that it's not true. Now listen, Dr. Age, I'm very sorry to be personal. She is one of the people in this cabinet that I have discovered that is very humble. Even when you think that Obatobie expelled her from the cabinet, she was still making her payment to the government. But most of us, some of the people that are out there, because they are not in the cabinet, are they making their payment? Biafra need money now for what we are doing. So even if you're in the government or you're not in the government, make your payment. That shows your loyalty to the government. That shows that you are interested in Biafra, not just the position, but in actualizing Biafra. That is one thing you have to know about Dr. Agye. And at a point, I was there when she was asked to produce receipts of her payments. And she brought receipts of months she was asked to bring with all humility. That's just what I want to let the people that are asking about Dr. Agye to know. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Honorable Jonathan. And again, like we said, we need more people to come into this struggle, into this restoration process, into this new nation, and also be able to contribute their own time voluntarily into the government to help us move forward. It's not one person's job or two people's job. So let's go ahead with the hands off.
Please, one last question about what is happening in Anambra State, Soludo. You know, we are a nation, and Soludo went on enacting or creating nonsense laws that are really affecting our people. It's a crime to bulldoze houses, use one person fault that you have not proven in the court to bulldoze houses, and knowing that we have no social housing in Nigeria and everything we own were by individual efforts. And this Soludo has gone ahead destroying people's lives, not undermining the children in the developed world. Is a crime to expel any person with children or family from a house. And a so-called professor is bulldozing people's house, and yet it's not part of Nigeria where he is representing. What is our government going to do? Because he is warming up for another election. People are still talking about this election, but what is our government going to do? Both on the law that he is using to impoverish more our people, putting them in a pain, and the ones that he is using his criminal gang to prepare ground for his election. Thank you.
Thank you again. We've already, like I said, we are a new nation, and we will continue to do things within our capacity to let the world know the evil that Nigeria and the delegitimized governors representing Nigeria, what they are doing in our land. And like the Prime Minister has said, we will also continue to put our forces together to self-defend our people from these invaders. For now, that is all we have to do. Continue to work on. Next person, please.
Your Excellency, Dr. Agi stepped out because she got an emergency. So I don't know if Ugo 247 is there to take over.
Okay. Let's go ahead. Prince, would you unmute yourself? I mean, let's make it 1 minute so we round up, or any other person can take over. Prince, would you unmute yourself? 1 minute, please. Your question.
Yeah, Honorable DPM, I greet you and I greet every members of the cabinet. You know, I don't have any question. What I want to say to Biafrans is, you see the questions they are throwing to this government that is just about 2 months old. If we've been throwing it to every governor in Anambra State or every governor in our states, we wouldn't have been having a bad situations, you know. This whole thing that they are doing is uncalled for. We're just about 2 months old, and the government are doing everything in their capacity to see that Biafra restoration becomes a reality. And you have people like the one saying he caught PM yesterday, which is all lies, and we all know it's all lies. This is just a kind of propaganda, mass propaganda. And people come up here to ask some silly questions, which is undue for. But why we Biafrans, we're not thinking of what we are going to do to make this Biafra a reality. We're only hoping of hoping on DPM, Dr. Ngozi Oravezi. We're all hoping on the cabinet. We're all hoping on the prime minister who is incarcerated at this moment. We're all hoping on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is nowhere to be found at this moment. They're all facing a very harsh problem. And we Biafrans will come up, will be asking silly questions. Biafra is not for only Dr. Ngozi Oravezi.
Good.
It's not only for our Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa. It's not only for our Supreme Leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We are all Biafrans. And everybody, most people that are asking these questions, they've not donated one dime to Biafra. And they'll be asking you about security, asking you about this, asking you about that. If we'll be asking the zoo government all this while that they've been doing elections, Soludo is preparing for next election, you will see an Amberians that will still go out to vote for him just because of what? He gave them spaghetti. I don't understand why we are so difficult. Why are we not supporting our government, which we know is the real government? If Dr. Ngozi Oravezi did not declare Biafra on the 29th of November to 2024, what would have been of us today? Nobody's asking that question. They always come to ask some silly questions, Butuzo, ask of some silly and irrelevant questions. It's uncalled for.
Yeah.
We should all be putting our heads together to see how this government and how Biafra is going to be actualized. That is what I want to say, my DPM.
Yeah, thank
you.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you very much. Thank you so much, my brother. Thank you so much. God bless you.
Thank you so much. Go ahead.
Please give me a second. Let me clarify this Dr. Age issue.
Please, make it 1 minute, please. 30
seconds, I will do that.
Okay, go ahead.
I remember the Prime Minister, on welcoming Dr. Age, asked her to indicate in any area she would like to work, and that job will be given to her. It was the Prime Minister that welcomed her and asked her to indicate in which position, whichever area she would like to work, because she was consistent, she was resolute. Thank you very much. So those asking that question, take notes. The Prime Minister actually welcomed her back. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And again, please, dear friends, again, Dr. Agi brings a lot of wealth of experience in this government, and sometimes it may not be the way we want it, and everybody cannot act the same way. But again, at the end of the day, you have to look, what is the reason? What's the underlying motion that the person is doing what they are doing? Are they doing for it? Are they doing it for us to fully restore our country? That's the question you have to ask. Not individuals that maybe somebody didn't like the way somebody talked to somebody, or somebody talked to somebody in a different way. Let's look at the bigger picture. What is that individual trying to do? Is that individual trying to steer us towards the government realization? If the answer is yes, I think that should overshadow the other aspect where the person, I didn't like the way she talks and all that. And again, this job is voluntary. Anybody can step into that department and continue to contribute their time, the energy, and the money that those individuals or that particular individual is contributing. Please, again, I'm not trying to say that we should not talk to people in a good way, but I also want us to know that we need to look at the bigger picture of what that individual is trying to do. Even some people that come out and say, I've heard comments like the defense minister is a sabo. Is a sabo. What is sabo? How do you define sabo? If the work of that defense minister, if I give it to you, that is calling defense minister sabo, can you do that job? If yes, step up and take up that position. Not criticizing. I think that would be the right thing and the right way for us to look at this. Just like what I'm doing. What I'm doing, I'm not doing it because I have all the time and all the money. It's taken away from my own time, from my family, for my job, and so many things. But I'm doing it because that torchlight has been passed to me. And sometimes I want to ask myself, why? Why me? Why does it have to be? Why does it? I mean, I would be very, very comfortable if the prime minister, I was comfortable when he was available because I can just do so much I can do on the background. But now, being in his shoe shows the kind of headache, how much stress, how much things he has to deal with every day without nobody paying him for that. So let us always remember that everything we are doing, just like our men on ground, what they are doing, they are volunteering. So all of us suffer the same risk, suffer the same risk. Our prime minister is not on ground, but now he's incarcerated. Our leader Nnamdi Kanu was not on ground, but he's now being incarcerated in DSS custody in jail for 5 years. Isn't that suffering? So when somebody come out to tell you that without him or her, that nothing is going to go forward, that is just some crap for individuals that do not even understand what leadership is all about. Please, Mazi Ekweme, go ahead, please. Would you put down your hand? Go ahead with your question. Let's make it 1 minute, please.
Thanks. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, COS. Yeah, it's not a question actually. It's just a response to your message. I was wondering if I could get a contact for Mazi Uche or Honorable Ada. How can I reach them, please?
Okay, Mazi Uche, are you still here? Somebody want to get in touch with the Foreign Affairs Department? Do you have my
Yes,
okay, Uche, go ahead.
yes, I'm here. You can simply visit our website on dsusdgov.org, and then you can reach out.
There's no contact on the website. Probably
There is a contact. You reach us through the email. That's why we have the email address. They will get back to you.
Uche, what's the website? Is that what you told him?
Yes, DS. You can go to the government with a handle. You can also obtain the website from there. So it's
what about
DS.
the handle?
The handle is not yet active at the moment. Very soon, that's a work in progress at the moment.
Okay. What's the other contact details? You said DS.
dsusdgov.org.
Okay.
All right, thank you. Stella, go ahead, please. Did you get the information, Egre?
Yeah, thank you very much.
All right, thank you. Stella, go ahead, please.
Huh?
Go ahead, Ibiam.
Okay. Good evening, great Biafrans. Good evening, my honorable members. Ekele m gị n'ụzọ pụrụ iche agụ nwanyị, our corrosive DPM. Ọkwadụkwa DPM ka a na-abụ ihe a? Yes, DPM. Ekelele m unu biko. Enwechaghị m ajụjụ, kama ihe m chọrọ ikwu banyere all these platforms. Onye ọbụla nwere platform. Those platforms were ebe gossip unu. Ihe m na-etinye awụ opinion bụ mpunye. Ọ bụrụ na o nwere ike ime as all these individuals na-enwe groups ebe a ka a nọ na-akpọ asị, ebe a ka a na-eme ihe dị iche iche, kwu ihe dị iche iche, agbatakwu maka m nwa na-ekwu na ama m ndị ọ ga-awe nwere ihe a ga-ekwuo na ihe a, m were nọmba onye ahụ kpọọ ya. O nwere nke mere yesterday, onye ahụ akpọgide kpochie ọnụ, ọ na-ekwu maka Ada dị ọra mma. Ma akpọọ ya jụọ ya si ihe ị na-ekwu na idere, o nwere ihe maka nyere ihe a? Ya sị m na ya hụ broadcast Ada dị ọra mma. M si okele ebe okwu bidoro. Mgbe m bịara akpọcha anaghị oke mma, gwa ya si ya na ọ ga-akara gị mma na ị gara delete all those things idere, which he did. I think today onye ahụ pụtakwara kwuwekwu okwu kwutesi ya so na ọwụ woman kpọrọ ya kọwachaa ihe niile a before ya realize na ya dị sorry maka a gwara mmasị enwere ihe mmadụ ga-ahụ misinformation ịnụ na ịbịa mgburu mmadụ ajọsịla eburu m kwaba na egburu m mmadụ jụgodo onye ọzọ ma ọ nwoke kpọjita m jụọ ya sị aka m mere igburu mmadụ kwa eziokwu maka ihe ndị ahụ bụ ihe na-emebi ihe ọ bụrụ dis platforms a na-asịrị ịnọ n'ime ya onye ọbụla nọ n'ime ya ga-aghọta ihe m na-ekwu. So yes, so ọ bụ ihe m sị ka tinye ọnụ na ya ka amụrụ ihe a ga-eme. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much. There are just we have official platforms, both in Telegram and WhatsApp. Each state has 2 official platforms. One Telegram general and executive, and then one WhatsApp general and executive. Those are the only official platforms approved by the government. And then some of the counties have their own private platforms, but the condition the PM gave is every county platform, the state governor or the secretary has to be part of that platform. So again, any Biafran that belongs in any platform that is unofficial, that is a social, that is left for them. I just encourage Biafrans to make sure you ask questions and you make sure you are in the official platform of the government. That is the only place you can be getting the right information. If you belong to a site that is not approved by the government, then all the information you get there, we cannot help you. So it is your duty to ask questions. It is your duty to ensure that the platform where you are is the official platform. You can ask me, take the screenshot of the platform, send that to me, and I can direct you. You can also reach out to any of the secretaries or any of the deputy secretaries or the cabinet member, and they can give you the right information. But as far as the sites are concerned, we need the sites because we need to pass information to Biafrans. Thank you so much, Mr. Ibiam. iPhone, go ahead.
Thank you.
iPhone, go ahead. Mr. Emmanuel, go ahead. Justina Nonya, go ahead.
Hello.
Go ahead.
Good evening.
Hello. Okay.
Prince Emmanuel, go ahead. Hold on, Justina. Go ahead.
Yeah, this is on. I want to thank all the cabinet members. I say may hope Kabiyama continue to bless each and every one of us. I just have this one question. Every other question that I supposed to ask have been asked, and a very nice answer have been given to them. My question is concerning some states in Biafra land, mostly the state that is in currently zoologically public Niger Delta area. I discovered in my movement some of those states to have to recruit or get people or boys or girls that will join the army, and it is very difficult. And also, some of them were able to get, but they are lacking financial support. Financial support. Is there anything that our Secretary of Defense is doing in that regard in having a way to support them in order to make sure that they build their...
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you. Reach out to your state governor. Again, the government is supporting all the state governors as much as we have. And that is why Biafrans, everyone asking questions that leads us to move as fast as we could. You have to contribute your money to this because we need money to do what we are doing. If you, apart from the private donors we have and the fundraisings we do, we can only do so much. So we also have some diasporans take up their states in helping to set them up, and that is something that we're also encouraging. So again, reach out to your state governor, who will reach out to the government, and we know the areas of need for your state. Thank you so much. Now you go ahead. Christina, go ahead.
Good evening, my Deputy Prime Minister. Good evening, everybody. I want to use this opportunity. My name is Justina Odozo. I'm the Belgium rep. I want to use this opportunity to thank you. I've been following from the beginning till now, and I am since then something is running inside my brain to say, what manner of woman is this with this so much strength, and all the cabinet members up till now. May the Lord is your strength. May the good Lord continue to guide you, to strengthen you. It's not easy to lead group, not to talk of Biafrans. Man, I don't know whether it is question or anything, but I want to say something. The rate these people are eliminating our voice, and is the mind of Biafrans they are targeting, leaving the elderly. They are eliminating the might of Biafra, the young men among us in Biafra land. There was a time one Reverend Father said that when they accused him of collecting money from Buhari's government, he said no, that he helped him to bring people that will help him comb the bushes. That the people they came from outside, they will help him comb the bushes for and drive out all the people that are causing insecurity. Ma, is it still possible during this our time to get such people? Because most of the people kidnapped, they said a lot of people are somewhere caged, somewhere organ harvest, somewhere inside the bush. Ma, is it possible to still engage the service of those people to comb our bushes? Maybe they can rescue some people. Thank you, ma.
Thank you so much. Nigerian government will leave our land. We are a sovereign state. We've told them to leave our nation. They continue. Nigerian government has been killing our people, and their armored tanks are scattered in different areas of Biafra territory. We've notified Nigeria that we are now a sovereign nation, and encourage Nigeria to leave our territory. We will continue to use everything within our power, legally and otherwise, to ensure that they leave our land. We will self-defend our people based on the capacity we have. That is why we keep on calling anybody, any international body listening to me at this time. We need financial help as much as we can get, and the leadership, we are ready to negotiate with any country, anybody, any business partner that is going to come to our rescue. We have the mineral resources we can exchange, we can negotiate. So if you're listening to me, the government, can do that. But we will also continue to ensure that we self-defend ourselves. Thank you so much. Auto Chief, let's go ahead, please.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, good evening, ma. My DPM, all protocol observed. Ma, I have 2 or 3 questions to ask. As Biafrans, it didn't start today that when there is a problem in a community, whatever, when Umada comes out, that case will be settled. No matter how much you have, no matter whoever you are, they must settle that case, and you don't hear them. So, in Biafra government, do we have what can I say, a program for them? Do we still respect, or do you have organization in respect of that? that may help us tomorrow. Maybe when we erect someone and the person started messing up, maybe do we still have the department for Omwada in a Biafra government? That's number one question. Then number two question is, I could remember that when our leader Mazen Namdekan is around with us, we have what is called M branch. I don't know if we still have such department now, because if we still have, I think they have to get every single information, as you said, that most of the Biafrans that are helping the zoo government to kill our people, those elements that the zoo government is using against our people, I think it's in their domain to fish out the people, the names, their locations, and whatever. So I don't know if we still have such branch like M branch. Then the third, when I come to this country where I'm newly, we find out that there's some people who are not Nigerians, but they are using the passport of Nigerians and they're using the passport of their country. If they commit any crime, they will bring out Nigeria passport, and they started denting the image of Nigeria passport. I believe that such or similar thing may happen. They will try. So, are we going to have a kind of external security department that will be attached to our embassies? That when we get somebody like that who is committing crime with our passport, we will pick that person up from wherever the person is and bring him down to our country for questioning. Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah. Thank you so much. Again, in Biafra land, the policies we put in place is going to take care of crime. We are going to run a country where individuals, we know there are consequences to any action that they take, whether they are abroad or they are in homeland. So we have those policies. Some of those are in our constitution too. So we are going to have one of the best countries in the world where the rule of law guides people. And the area of M branch, we are now running the 40 states of Biafra, and the consulars and the head of missions in different countries abroad. We have different departments under Biafra, including the intelligence unit and all that. So I'm not going to explain all that. As far as Omada, there's nothing like Omada in Biafra land at this point. Every Omada that is born in Biafra land is Omada. So we will maintain that. And the solution to any problem is not really based on whether it's Omada or not Omada, or whether it's a woman or it's not a man. Those kind of mentality are the things that we're trying to guide Biafrans to know that you can always make an impact in your life, to your people, to your community, whether you're a man or a woman. It does not depend on the gender, and that is why we are running a country, Biafra, where there is equality, where every man and woman is going to be respected based on what they have to contribute to the society, not based on their gender. In our constitution, there is equal pay for every gender. We're not going to pay a woman higher or pay a man higher because you're a man or a woman. We encourage equality in Biafra land. It is in our constitution, and that is what we are going to do. Thank you so much. Let's go to the next person. NXO. NSO. Pastor Jonathan, go ahead.
Yes, I am here. I have a place.
Go ahead, please.
Please, I have the DPM and honorable cabinet members. Please, I'm calling from Eda. I was the guy that was told it is Eda, not Ohaza. The last time I communicated the cabinet. Please, what hope or measures is the government could take about our area regarding the people that were brainwashed by the Islamic Caliphate in our area the Islamic Caliphate in brainwash people, and they have university in that area. So I think it is either the largest university in Africa of their Islamic Brotherhood, and they're using it to brainwash people. And there is a high class of killing in that area between Amasori and Eda. So what do measures is it gonna take about that? Then I will continue with the next question.
Again, now we have the Edo State Governor. They're already working on that and ensuring that the security of the Edo people is uppermost. And like I said, we'll continue to put things in place to remove all the agents of the Sioux government in our territory. Go ahead with your next question.
Like as I speak, for me to elaborate more, we were told that about 8 persons were kidnapped and murdered in that area. And this is destabilizing the activities in the state because there is no form of a unity about the USB right there. Another question is that sometime
Again, let me quickly clear you. The USB, we are just like 2-3 months, and the killing of innocent Biafrans by the Nigerian state has been ongoing. It didn't start today, and we, as a government, we will continue to look for ways to raise funds to protect our land. So it has nothing to do with USB. Whoever is passing that information to you, Nigerian government kills our people every day, even as we speak now. They have their trailers inside Biafra land, moving around with their machine guns and looking for innocent Biafrans to murder. Go ahead with your next question.
I feel maybe you didn't get the question properly. There is communal clash for land, not just ordinary conflict of the jihadists. But I'm pretty sure there is a jihadist facility there, a university of Islam. And I think they will be using it to corrupt the mind of the citizens there. That's what I'm saying. But and also I've noted a reply based on the nascent nation of ours. Maybe there's nothing much to do for now, but I believe in the future it has to be pinned down that we shall take a very reasonable measure regarding that facility there. Is that we convert it to police division or military division.
Again, we have issued, we've told Nigerian government to leave our country, and we expect peacefully that they do that, and we will continue to raise resources to protect our land. Thank you so much. The next person. Nelson
I still have the last question, please.
Right.
My last question is that I chatted by your inbox. I chatted by the inbox of some of the cabinets, and nobody's responding to my chat. So how could it? I think it is not encouraging. You guys should please help us. When we chat you people, you respond.
What do you?
I chatted on your WhatsApp precisely.
About what?
And
About what?
Pardon?
About what? What did you chat me about?
Okay, I think there was a receipt I posted there. The receipt. So when you check, you'll get to see it.
So you want me? Yeah. So I didn't respond to you about receipt, right? Okay. Send it to the finance department or send it to your state administrator. Okay, they'll figure it out.
Can I jump in here too?
Go ahead, please.
On all the states where you have reps, administrators, secretaries, I have created a receipt only and recording, for the people concerned, for the administrators, and for any person also that is helping us do the recording. I have stated it, I have written things there, and I've also created, a simple way of form for them to report. And I'm not sure some people are reading it. and I keep posting and reposting it. Please check the forums or the platforms that you belong, and you're going to see, that I have been posting things on what exactly and where to post your receipts. Because these receipts and the recordings are very, very important. Because after every 3 months, the financial secretaries for each state, especially for the 40 states USB, they're going to have to use that to do their quarterly financial report. Okay? Thank you very much. Please watch out. They're all there. Even on the North and South American, created, they know where to put their receipts. And then there's continents, all the 5 continents, Africa, Europe, Asia, all of them are created receipts. And I'm sure people on this platform right now can attest to that. Please watch out and then read, instructions and then things that are posted there. Thank you very much.
And the last question is, I want to be clarified. When is the Biafrans gonna quit from rapid usage of Naira? I think,
Listen, you ask a question, I will ask, you think that is in progress, one step at a time. You just follow the government and continue to contribute to the government. And we are going to continue to do what we are doing best to secure our land. Like our Prime Minister has said, when we declare Biafra in Finland, do not expect that all of a sudden everything will change. It will be magic. No. So if you have been following our Prime Minister, he let us know that it is going to be a process. As we've declared our nation, we are going to continue to gradually take the necessary steps towards the protection of our state. So the government is on that. Thank you so much. Nelson Mark, go ahead. Smart Dan, go ahead, please. Pastor Jonathan, your hand is still up. Do you want to go ahead, Pastor Jonathan? Do you want to ask a question or you go ahead? Unmute yourself. Pastor Jonathan, okay. Nelson Mark, Smart Dan, go ahead and unmute yourself.
Yeah, thank you very much, my DPM, the lioness. I called you. I don't have any question. I am here just to thank you so much for the good job you are doing, and also to thank the cabinet that are working with you. You guys have made us proud. You guys have cleaned our tears, because we think that when they arrested our DPM, our Prime Minister, we were thought that it's gonna be like Nnamdi Kalu too, but you stood on your ground and make us to clean our tears and move on, because I used to say that there is no much vacuum I particularly have seen in this struggle now since they arrested our PM. So I thank you. That is why I'm only here and your cabinet. And I want people to know that this is just like a new baby, a newborn baby, like 3 months or so. We know we expected much, but not of this as quick as this. So we give them a break, allow them to organize themselves more, and think out what to do the best. You guys are trying. So I don't know why people are complaining and blaming and other things. To me, people should be appreciative on things you guys are doing, because it's not easy. It's not easy. Even the countries that have already been established for a long time, they still have hurdles. They still have problems here and there. So, but I don't know when somebody will stand and be complaining about a country of 3 months or 4 months. This thing is not done, this thing is like this, this thing is like this. So I'm urging our fellow Biafrans, if you know what you can do best, please come and help out. Come and help out. Donate. So that these people will do all these things you are asking for. So I thank you guys so much. May God bless you guys. More grace to your elbows.
Thank you so
And may God keep you guys and protect you guys as you lead us to the promised land. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. One Simon, go ahead. And NSO, if you unmute yourself, one Simon. Then Goodman John. One Simon, go ahead.
Good evening, Ma. Good evening, Ma. Can you hear my voice? Good evening,
Yes,
Ma.
go ahead. Go ahead.
Greetings to DPM of the People's Republic. I thank you so much for what you've done. You've been an amazing woman. It's strong. You inspired us a lot. I really appreciate what you've done. So my question to you, Ma, is you know that Soludo actually declared war on our people recently. Like in my own hometown, he has actually destroyed the forest there. Our hometown is known for cashew nuts, and this should have been a source of revenue for us there. So I don't know if the government has any plans to restore all this forestry that has been destroyed by the Nigerian government. And also ask because my hometown is known for erosions, and this destruction that this guy has done will cause a lot of problems for us in the future. So that's my first question to you, man.
Yes. Yes, actually, we have plans for that. The Department of Forestry, they have a huge template they are working on. And again, what the delegitimized governors, Soludo and Co., what they are doing is killing our people. That is a priority to us, to the government. Whatever they are doing on, they know right now they are delegitimized. They are not really supposed to be where they are. But because the Nigerian state supports them, give them billions of dollars to continue to fight Biafra, that is why they are succeeding in doing what they are doing. So once we start getting that great support from the people and from the resources we need, which we're already on that, we're already getting it, but not to the level where we need. We will that pressure will be increased. But right now, their days are numbered in the whole Biafra territory. That's all I can say. So for now, the departments are ready. They have plans for all that, erosion and all that.
Yes, because this forest was the forest that we used to go and play in as kids back then, go and pick cashew. So I'm so sad when I was called that this legitimized governor is destroyed. So another thing I wanted to add again is that someone actually suggested that the government and its media warriors should create official handles in Donald Trump's own social media that is most likely to see what we are saying there because it's no longer active on Twitter as it used to. So I just wanted to make that suggestion if government should take it. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. You can also join the media and help us create that special.
Yes, I do. Yes.
Yeah, you can do that for us. Thank you so much. Good man, go ahead, please. Thank you. Anything anyone can do, please come in. Good man, go ahead. Unmute yourself.
Good evening, my DPM.
Good evening.
Am I coming out?
Yes.
All my questions that I wanted to even ask, everything has been answered. And at the same time, I wanted to pray for you that everything and the road, because this is not a small road in time, because Biafra struggle, Biafra restoration is a very big task. And I pray that God will continue to guide you. And every office that you are going to enter, God is going to send the angel that are going to guide you. In the mighty name of Jesus. I pray that God will continue to strengthen you and strengthen the whole cabinet, all the whole cabinet members. God will continue to direct on our ways in the mighty name of Jesus.
Thank you so much.
And my question goes like this. Please, I only have only one question.
Go ahead, please.
As a community,
there is a community in Enugu State that the Fulanis, that they write a letter to that community. I don't know whether there is something that the defense minister and what they are doing about that community, please.
All right, thank you so much. Do you have the letter?
No, I didn't have it actually. Is this man, Nosongwa, is one that I hear it from his brokers, Nosongwa.
Okay, if you have the letter, you can forward it to the Defense Department, please. Thank you so much.
Okay, I will go through his brokers so that I will check whether I can have it from his place.
Okay, thank you. Oyami, go ahead, Philip.
Yeah, thank you, DPM, once again for the wonderful work that we are doing for Biafrans. But I just wanted to make a comment. It's not really a question. It's a kind of advice to all these court followers. Somebody, Stella, made the comment that and their little groups, they begin to fall in love with the leaders of their little court as against following Biafra. They take instruction from their court leaders and they are not paying attention. And that is why they come here and they misrepresent actually what is happening. Because in the case of Dr. Agi, that woman has been working so hard for Biafra. She has never been expelled. It was a suspension. She was suspended and she stayed loyal, continued to work from suspension. She is not the only one who was suspended and recalled. Adadi Orama was suspended, she was recalled. But many people had faced suspension. So Biafrans, please beware and be careful about who you listen to. These people are out to cause destruction and damage. This government is young. Our country is still new. We will make mistakes. There is no silver bullet. There is no magic wand to get things right. Our DPM is doing her very best. To you, her best might not be good enough, but to real Biafrans, she is performing a wonderful job. Your understanding is needed, your support financially, morally, and in any way that you can support this government. It is better than coming out here and keep blaming and blaming. You can blame from now to 20 years. The most important thing is the progress that is being made. And we hope to continue in this progress that we're making and achieve this complete freedom in the nearest future. Thank you, DPM, and thank you, all the cabinet members. May God continue to lead us. Amen. Onyami here.
Thank you so much. Would you go ahead, please? And I think that will be the last hand we're going to take, and then.
Thank you, everyone. I've spoken before, but there is something I just wanted to say, remind us, because when we were at Finland, the declaration of Biafra in Finland, Lati, when the guy from Ambazonia was speaking, he told us that we have 3 questions to be asking. And that 3 questions are, number 1, give money. Number 2, give money. Number 3, give money.
Give money.
So, yeah. So what we are saying here is as in all questions that we need to ask, when we have questioning and answer or anything that we're going to do with our government, it's just about finance. And we need to give. And in that, I'm giving 50 Ejima for today.
Wow.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Well, for those talking about Princess Aggie.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. For those talking about Princess Aggie, I always tell my fellow Biafrans, if we've been asking these questions, we wouldn't have gotten to where we are today. People have been listening. People that kill people under terrorism, the so-called Boko Haram S-men, they see them being recruited in the army, in the zoo, and nobody's asking that question. Why should they be recruited in the army? Princess Aggie was suspended by our PM and later recalled by the same PM. There was a time our PM suspended Adadi Orama. He recalled him back. Even after the the declaration of Biafra, our DPM suspended people. Maybe she was about to recall them back. What they did was they left by themselves, which are now our enemies, because they threw the toy themselves. DPM never chased them out. She only suspended them. And today, people are now listening to this kind of bunch of criminals to come out every day, try to ask our DPM one or two questions that are irrelevant, trying to destabilize what the government is doing. DPM, may Chukwuokike can continue to lead you, protect you, and give you more wisdom. And every member of the cabinet in this USB, Chukwuokike can continue to guide every one of you and give you wisdom and show you the way to lead us to our land. Forget about these people, they are irrelevant. Thank you, everyone.
All right, thank you so much. On that
brother.
note, I think that'll be the end of the question. And then, please, all the people have their hands.
Sorry,
Okay,
DPM. I'm not
go
asking
ahead. Okay, go ahead.
Thank you, Your
Because
Excellency. I'm not asking any questions. I just wanted to inform Philip, Honorable Philip Onyami, that I left a message on his Twitter, and he hasn't checked it since we had the question and answer for the defense. So I just wanted to, because I don't have his number, I would have called him on WhatsApp.
I'll give you my number now. Are you ready for my number?
Oh, okay. Just give me a second. Let me get a pen.
All right.
All right.
While we're waiting for that, please, I hope everybody ever asked, can you lower your hands right now? So let's just do it.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Let me lower my hands immediately.
Unless
Okay.
somebody that I've not talked before. EJ, do you want to talk? Ichoma, go ahead. Ichoma, do you want to talk? Please.
Thank you, my DPM, Excellency. Please, I just want to, I'm not asking any question. I just want to thank you for your time today, for your energy, for your articulation in answering all these questions. It is not easy, for hours on end. Thank you so much for what you do for us and what you do for United States of Biafra. And also, I want to thank every member, every secretary, and every cabinet member for all they do, their time they devote, and the money, their finance they devote. Please, I want to use the opportunity to call on every Biafra, wherever you are in the globe. Come and join us. Come and join the moving train. We need you. The government needs you. We need a lot of hands on deck so we can consolidate our already declared nation and go home. Come, wherever you are. There's no hiding. Don't sit somewhere and be pointing fingers. Come out, put your time, put your energy, put your finance. Let's do this together. We need you. The government needs you. Thank you, everyone, for your time today.
All right, thank you so much.
Okay.
Now we're going to
Sorry, can I take the number now?
404.
Okay.
453.
Yeah.
3410.
Okay.
All right.
404. Yeah. Thank you so much.
All right, get me on WhatsApp.
All right,
thank you. Thank you, DPM. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you so much. So the next thing I just want to clarify things that is in the public, and I think it is my duty to make this clarification to Biafrans, because Biafrans, we are a unique set of people, and sometimes our nature is that we like to confirm things before we believe in those things. And based on that, I'm going to, we have our voice messages we are going to play here. And the reason why that will be played here is not for punitive measures. We are going to do that so that Biafrans, when you listen to people, and when you listen to people that are in the media that have influences or you follow, I want you to always make sure you hear the other side before you make your conclusions. The essence of information is to help you make an informed judgment. Again, nothing this government is doing is going to move. Nothing is going to shake. We are working on the template that the Prime Minister has given us, and that is what we are going to continue to do, regardless of who likes it or who does not like that. I'm going to have two things I've discussed with one member of the Biafra that was in the Biafra government in Exalada Diorama. I know there was a time that I talked with her about if Biafrans, if we want to raise more money, we want to see if we can do a Twitter fundraising to help us raise more money. And again, sometimes this is not against anyone, but I have to do this because when people pass wrong information to Biafrans without telling Biafrans the reason for their actions, then it becomes a problem because they are not only trying to spoil the image of the government in the public domain, but the government's responsibility is to ensure that Biafrans get the facts of whatever happened to help them make an informed judgment. Our sister Ada Diorama, a couple of um, um, weeks back, I let her know that we are planning on doing something like a Twitter fundraising so that we can increase the money we get. And also, I also let her know that we are trying to see that we are happy. I let her know that I'm happy the way that we have independent media right now that are helping Biafrans to really propagate what we are doing. Unlike in the past, when the Biafran media is kind of streamlined, where nobody is allowed to do anything. Now we have so many media, and we are very, very happy for that. I can go home now and just sleep peacefully, knowing fully well that Biafrans are going to represent me because now Biafran know that this is no longer about me, it's no longer about Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, neither is it about Nnamdi Kanu. It is the responsibility of every Biafran to make sure that we remove Fulani from our territory. It is the responsibility of every Biafran to ensure that we fight the reintegrated terrorists sent by the Nigerian government to come and kill us. So Adedo Rama was on a couple of occasions. We let her know to really stay on her lane. I don't have a problem with people passing information to Biafrans, but I have a problem when those that we look up to misinform Biafrans. That is a problem. And because some of the people that follow her are the Igbo speaking areas, people, um, some of them they believe that she will always tell them the truth, but that is not the case. Agodia Rama has misinformed her followers in several ways. And just like she came out yesterday to tell Biafrans that somebody was giving, Caterpillar was giving 50 million or 25 million, that is a lie. It never happened. And on that note, based on these two informations that I told her that we are planning to see if we can do Twitter fundraising to increase the money for that we get for the struggle, and also that I was very happy that we have independent media that can now join us to help us pass the information to Biafrans. I'm going to allow Biafrans to listen to the response that Diorama made in respect to this information that I discussed it not just with her, but with also with some other executives of the government. And she went out and the way she twisted the whole thing. Again, I don't know where people's problems are, but I just want people to keep their problems to themselves. Do not carry your problem to this government. This government, we already have enough things we are trying to fashion out, lay the policies, the procedures. We are pretty busy in what we do. But for somebody to come out to the public and be lying against this government, Honorable Tochi, I don't know if you're available to play the voice note to Biafrans, please. Thank you so much.
Yes, Honorable DPM, I'm ready. I'll just go ahead and play the first voice. Thank you.
Thank you so much, and I want your friends to listen to what transpired and the way Adade Rama feels, so that when you see her doing certain things, you know where she's coming from. Go ahead, please.
Can you click my video?
Hold on a second. Let me host tools. Start your video, Famdi.
Okay.
Anyone you want to start your video, you can go ahead and start your video.
Okay.
Like to block it because of the
I can't type. What happened?
start your video. Yeah, you can start it. Hold on 1 second. Go ahead. You can start it.
Okay.
Yeah, we got it now. So I'm gonna block it.
Babe, okay, put the meat first, though. Don't forget.
All right, go ahead, Joshi, please.
Good morning. Taking I just now for the so the phone can leave one of the German forgot about and I didn't check China in the Gona from a season. So here the master in the Mumpa. Any name and we go to choose no mark here. That's only the Mumpa. You go to choose no mark here. I don't make Commander Holy Ghost. I don't care. All they got the rule, we go to choose Zaka for him to protect our land. I don't know. All they got there because yesterday night in the program, the women all that they got a go to choose Zaka. All they got a go to choose Zaka. I'm not happy about that. And they confirm going now. They got the that guy. Nobody. Only when you is stop security na Biafra land. Nkịta ya erubeghị na ma igwepụta ụzọ okwere ma igwepụta ụzọ ekwelọ n'ihe a na-eme ma igwepụta ụzọ okwere n'ihe a na-eme ma igwepụta ụzọ ekwelọ hence na ọ protect our land ibe a wee gọmụnwa da asa akwụsị inye igwepụta ụzọ ego ihe niile a na-eme na be anyị mgbe ọbata obi na ya bụ igwepụta ụzọ na-eme na ụmụ ya na-eme igwepụta ụzọ nwere pọwa ụmụazị a na-achị biudu na ebe ibicha ụmụazị a witatu igwepụta ụzọ adịghị akọ wute ụmụazị a ife owuzi na ụmụazị a igwepụta ụzọ anyị na-amụ onwe ha and all the very dangerous things they can achieve in our land and the moment one that people are there they keep a part of that don't forget the moment we go to school because they want to know is make it so
DPM. DPM, can you turn off every video, please? The co-host, please just guard the hold on 1 second. Okay, everything is turned off right now. Go ahead, Tochi, please. Tochi, you're a co-host. Let me see. You can share, right? Oh, hold on 1 second. Okay, go ahead, Tochi.
Go to Igwe even this go to Igwe this guy is protecting our land. He sacrificed everything. He's like God. I'm gonna be a land. God is God because I look for the end I'm at the nothing. I can do yesterday because I discussed with them. I'm a millionaire open. And they have a millionaire open. And the that now we look for 3 days for this moment I know that. If we wanted to be in our side. All those okay, all because of now you so you put this okay, I call it spade. And that's when they go to no forward, the way that. So when they go to non forward, the way that I you by time that time. I don't know that dangerous critical time now. They are cleaning our voice. Secretly, they're supposed to have one after the other.
Oh wow.
Because biko ka nna ya gị biko emena na abụ ka ya emesịa kpaa nkata ya mana biko eji m were agụchi dis time nọ na were Chineke niile na ndị mpụ na ndị gadacha ala Igbo wee yọọ gị onwe ife iwe na-enweghị iwe bikos na ọfụra bikos ihe na-enweghị iwe na-iwepụta ụzọ aba okwenye n'ihe ikwu onwe iwu na onye ọrụ ya ekwechi ife ikwuru onwe iwu na ụtọ anyị si kwe ka o ya esi wee dị ọ dịghị pọsịbụl iweta idea nke ma onye eweta idea nke ya tụrụ ebe ncha niile onye iwu na ikwu ha na-akwami sụọ ya mma sụọ ya okwute onye na-enwe na ahụ nwụrụ problem ọ bụrụ na onye ahụ eso with us I don't care what I care ibe onye ahụ na-emere anyị our people are dying they are killing them secretly we're going to this power dobe one side face go to safeguard our land ya ga-asị ka m gwa gị biko and ihe ọzọ m na-achọ ime ka ị mara nke isi niile egwu fundraising eje na space ka kali fundraising je na space nke ahụ my problem but na obi adọzi ime ụmụ ihe na-eme jirakịrị a na-eyuzu plan ụmụ Biafra onye abịa oyuzu our friend onye abịa oyuzu our friend a na-eyuzu our friend na-agagharị ọ dịghị possible ụmụ anyị ekweta enweghị ike iso na that party mana amara that na ebe ị nọ today we media team fought we give everything for you to be balanced, for you to balance and anything we need and make cases on certain decisions make cases on a consult media team because some of those people yesterday I don't like it it's that the media the video better the many media they are on call Rebecca those media are on the heat if we better call those media kita who are taking down imbalance here I am with the idiot that is statement for a movie that you have many media saving of the all call them now have you all call them those media now have you all why that shall have been article or don't call it possible or didn't call it possible I didn't show you the possible we fought maybe not today we media team we have to win media team you had to possible not only they go possible we media team we do very or through history we do very it's so fine that team media team clear but only neglect here this media team fighting everything I don't be sure no this you can never be easy because as we fight it we're going to fight it back I promise because you will be at the moment this insult is enough how about the other use the muscle tonsil on the jiwayo kita here bruising fundraising you say na space you can go space with fundraising I can't go na space na fundraising Mama told me I had a fundraising na space so who know what case we talk he bring guys down people should die it can never happen I swear with my life it can never happen I suffered a lot I do everything for me to help you to be where you are today without go without food but never go and work 1 hour emigrate any media fight this fight when any rule that is why I was media they shake up even after it was because it is new media elsewhere Oku yesterday job no way Oku yesterday night was very bad a man just expect me when he came at all Mamu to Mama that never take it may everything for you to be okay today for you to be win it can never happen and you talk about the guys come with this agony and you way now Lydia please you way one even yesterday even no because the family just make for the game ị na-agụ ọ na-asụrụ gị mụ nwa na onwe m anya ekweta ibe ọtụkwana unu na-eme iwu na na-echeta ada ndị nkwe na ndị ejide I suffered a lot. Then declare that Biafra, oh, if I'm not around you, these people, they have subdued you. They've been here, but this Biafra here, if you don't remember it now. If not, then see then everything. And let me tell you something. Because calm down. My sister, calm down. This is a drama. Who's in the drama? I call you now to become back and bring yourself and this your muscle and this your power down. I just want to tell you by Monagana. I told me we'll be outside. But all will not come to you. We are going to settle ourselves there. Thank you. Honorable because come on up at the monologue. Make it all which I said, become that more. They have that one of thousand million of Purana. Agazaka, live one of this message in a summer of one. Because only go to do so. I didn't let you go. Simply do tap. Then we go to Zeko. Only go to do so. I didn't let you go. Simply do tap. Then we go to Zeko. If we put two so, during their way to and lose everything nowhere in this world because of their one. Over to be single-handed, take care of people tools like group here. Opoloka, Onya, their way back on. All that now our COS, Alanka, because I'm able to do Alanka. I know. I'm going to go for this. I'm going to take another place. But if people put tools up in the account, yeah, it's centralized. That is now. I cannot put to us. Oh, no, what I say, okay, that's what I know. But this guy, God, I don't know who from design today with the force of this equal to matter, would you well design? At the moment we identify that they can never be a fight. As they are, they will be good to of park on one side upon all his sacrifice. A back park and go to tools outside by the side. They are by a more that you go by the side. Even when you go to a very forgot. It is a hundred go to the case under everybody. Let's meet well all like cake with my guy. Oh, our chief of staff yesterday. Also that man with a media. Then there were other than there were too much to the door, buy it done. Why can those people be done where we need their most? Yeah, you know, monkey the walk, but we did it. Oh, now why won't the media team and occupy? Sacrifice, yeah. Sacrifice that everything I win. Who train die when they protect his COS. Or there's here now. There's a kita. There's a potassium down all the way by the side. Yeah, fight there. And when they I told me, I didn't even think what the Carlos say. I will respect you. But not be another key to my life will or issue my effort will I will say no for that. So when they go away, you go to go protect our land. Because for now, I'm not getting answer is that guys are doing work. Guys is not doing nothing. I'm even in the I'm our chief of staff. One cheek. One man I'm a cheek. This man was into security before. All refused to come down, man. She refused to work with the chica. She refused categorically to even work with the chica. But then that's what they want. I'm going to want this defense minister will support all. So the one who go into this man is a saboteur, only sabotage this attitude. but nobody played. The one you told me, so if I was serious, like all day, it was this and no, they took them on a car them, out of a door, them, who got good at our also. Or back I could just go by the side. Yeah, we don't this more power, yeah, to go to one side, we don't need it now. What we need is Biafra. Then they who was by secretary. They put a new operation in the guy, you're not in a village, they teach our boys, they were. That be okay, so I want to be able to so inside. This operation do guys can never get hit. How many bad? How many AVG? One was COS, you have people to that I will let go this man. You have to what this man. Because he ain't you go more I'm going to say outside. And even they know that man is at the front cabinet. Because I won't even know that place in there. I have to see one. They know how to zone and I'll say them over. Because I can never be alive. Because if it wasn't for yesterday night, if you agree everything the body post, they are willing that, they are willing that, they are willing that, they are willing that. I just keep quiet and listen. Moving out, one getting. It was who there, like came very good. I know I'm no good in your song kind of cause. If it was not today, we fight it. Which is a more one that the political son of one. The way born today. I do everything in my power to protect the honor. But I would really dishonor on the neck and be that by Shako, Gunjo Joko. We don't have media team. We are Yano, the West are there because of that garbage. Because who is here on a full for an or the pen, only provoke a lot. A genuine you will get the more I see again. I am my go on up to Tamala, they do have the better money that they own. Enough is enough. Ihe ejire ndị gara na-eme ka iwe ha na ndụ eleke ebe nọ today ndụ mere ka iwe dịsi ọ na iwe if not we immediate ọnwụ na ịrụ iwe dị immediate n'oge nkele feel that na ngozi ọrịa ebe ya na ebe ọ nọ today she can be where she is today ọ na-apụ n'ụzọ ọ na-apụ n'ụzọ mana mgbe ya na ma iji nwayọ na-ayọ si biko where nke dị m mkpa she can do whatever she want to do. She can do whatever she don't want to do. But I'll pay for Igwe Putuza. Eba is a open. Igwe Putuza. Eba is open. Let her go for Igwe Putuza. No Igwe Putuza, ya chia. Yawa ya chi Igwe Putuza. Igwe Putuza, this man sacrificed everything for his life. For him to abandon this guy with his group, meaning no mela Biafrans need to attack down. Oh no, what now? Ndị achịrịkwa egbe n'ụlọ mgboro o were tinye n'isi oge nkele ha awụkwọ oge nkele ha mere data ọkwa ndị amị ọkụ chief of staff na this thing defense minister bilduru ndị jere ije ahụ ọkwa ha jere ije ahụ anyị nọ ọgwakwa ndị jere ije ahụ and agwara m ya defense minister sendere ya afa gị mmadụ jere ije ahụ and agwara m ya Ngozi Ọnabeze gwa ya ndị ajọ jere ije ahụ onye ọrọkwa ikwere onwe now who be at the one market. I don't care. Only in the no one people want to today, no one know what to do, no one why would you be that? We mediating, we are not happy, especially me at that day. And I'm happy. I am happy at all. Oh, when I go out and others are capable to carry Biafra alone. I carry Biafra. I know not propaganda. Because there is too much propaganda and lies. That is nonsense. I see all of them, I just keep quiet. Saddam said is enough. Let us sit up and do the needful. You will go to the tools. You empower your tools. Or no may you to tools empower. Now we know something. Without telling nature, Amazon names, then let us go there. And never be alive. One day will all over to be men. Put way so you can. I'm watching everything and I see everything and I make a great. I can see come work. It's in Chile, can only go na super. Baba, way on. And another time to put in the camera. This fundraising on a plan. Who goes on a business plan? It's with X. Ya try, Yana. Ya cry ya. This fundraising since one in na television was on the base na awante. Happy joy and Biafra in the way in our fly na air. Especially in our fly na air. Or to deny Biafrans this joy na Twitter. It's always been more thought private trouble because of anywhere born in the charge they can't do anything. You can't do everything. You can't do everything. Before goes on like this, plum EJ will this fundraising na Twitter and I will fight against it. This fundraising na Twitter, I will fight against it. I'm not happy as a fraud. I'm not can say so maybe and before I need take some decisions. Else no when the cabinet, I'm doing the cabinet. But open a cabinet, no cabinet to the truth. Because on a cabinet, no cabinet. Before I need take some stupid decisions. One question in the cabinet, when I have to take like this, when I need take decisions, say when you see Lord, I can never allow that one to happen. Because some maybe look at that. And when we don't go about Biafra so maybe don't know because I want my stand. Because I will never be allowed. Now, but it is on a able to okay. I want to walk okay. I want to money. I want to sabotage. I want to but even in the guitar, when I'm not calculate, I don't trust to anybody. I trust nobody. I can say I'm working. Also, Bruno, and although I'm from the support on God, thank God, they support on him. But I'm okay. Young Panama, it will fundraising. AJ, not Twitter, because I will single-handed bring it down. I promise. Thank you.
That's all for the voice notes.
All right. Thank you so much. And again, a lot of lies, a lot of threats, which I think this individual is going around right now, promoting those lies to Biafrans. And those people that are following Adadi Orama, I want to tell you that half of what you hear from Adadi Orama, they are all lies. She's not saying the fact. It's a lie. If you can hear her when she said that she will single-handedly bring down, if we do Twitter fundraising, just as a new way to raise more money for what we're doing, she said she would declare it as a fraud. Then you begin to ask your question, where is she coming from? I don't understand. But the reason why, not just these voices, that she's out there, this thing she said, again, I just want to let the reference know where she's coming from. She has a calculated motive to do what she has threatened to do. And that is what she's doing right now, where some Biafrans have been so depressed, some even crying, thinking that what she's saying is the truth, not knowing that most of the things she's saying are lies. And it is my duty to let Biafrans know the truth of the matter, so that those that are crying when she talks, those that are following her sheepishly, those that are thinking that information she's dishing out there, that they are truth, you will be able to call the government, hear the side of the government, and then believe and know what you are saying and what you are believing. The government is working with all the army that the prime minister have on ground. We are closely working with all of them, and that is not something that I'm supposed to come out publicly to be saying. But again, when the defense department has talked about civilians that are going to that are coming on social media to propagate lies to Biafrans and promoting those lies as a fact. Please be mindful of the information you get from anybody. We are running a government, like I said. The informations that the government have will always be the fact, will always be the truth. Do not, because an individual tells you something and you believe on what that individual. Always verify from the government before you get yourself depressed, or before you start following somebody sheepishly. That is the reason for this. Again, on that note, I think I don't know the hands that are up. I think we've said enough on this meeting today, and we will continue to progress this government based on the template that the Prime Minister has set out there. We will continue to do what we believe is the right for Biafrans. Um, um, like I've told every Biafran, we decentralize the Biafran government, and there's a reason for doing that. And those of you that are spreading, again, like I said, everyone has a right. Adada Rama has a right to talk to the people and the followers. All the government is saying is please make sure you are spreading the right information to Biafrans. Do not go out there and say things that are not true to your followers to create a bad, to portray this government in a bad light. Nobody is paid to do what we are doing. Thank you so much, dear friends. And on that note, I don't know if there's anybody that have any other thing to say. We are going to bring this meeting to an end. Thank you so much, everyone. I don't know if Dr. Adi is back. If not, maybe we'll go. I think we can go ahead and also um, close this meeting for today. Again, I've heard um, um, some comments that people make that they only believe in our Prime Minister Salman Eba and what he does. It is okay. It's okay to believe in whatever you think is true. It's okay to believe on whoever. But again, the question I ask is those that followed Owazurike, if they said they are not going to do anything until Owazurike comes out, we are not going to be where we are today. Those that followed Nnamdi Kanu, and when they took Nnamdi Kanu and they said, we're not going to do anything until Nnamdi Kanu comes out. So that means for the next 4 years, today, now, you're still waiting. And then those that are following our Prime Minister, and if you feel or you believe that you are not going to do anything until Obatobie comes out, only what Obatobie does is right, and what this government, every other thing we are doing is the wrong thing. Please, you are free to stay where you are, but do not come out and be lying to the public, painting this government on a bad note. That is something that we will not accept. Thank you so much, Biafrans. And on that note, we are going to bring this question and answer session to a conclusive end. We're going to continue every now and then to have many people have different forums like this to answer questions from Biafrans and friends of Biafrans, enemies of Biafrans. Thank you so much, everyone. And we have so many, we have thousands of people watching us both on Twitter, on all the different medias. And we thank you all for logging in today. On that note, we said have a good evening. Bye for now. Bye, everyone.